Wait, what up?
Piacerebbe avere la sua fotoricordo per quando torneremo a prendere.
Morning. Our editors can switch from suit to all this wonderful work. I sense a common pattern across these inscriptions. Another hidden message, perhaps. But there are just too many missing pieces to solve the puzzle.
Damn, he beat the hell out of that fool. So is he had an affair with his wife? No, they were married.
That means we found all these pieces. Oh, when I was moving towards the end of this study, I found something that I thought you would want. Sign of my appreciation. Thank you. It's a gift. If you find more inscriptions, put their photographs up on the bulletin board. We need more puzzle pieces. I'm sure you'll understand this tomorrow.
Siete stati liberati?
What's the matter? Ouch. I might be on my way out of Rome or the Vatican.
I bet it's like 2 or 3 major spots on the game.
Has to.
Oh yeah. Oh, so you're doing all like the side missions and stuff, collectible stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's probably why it's taking you forever. Yeah. Yeah.
I still haven't even like.
No one thought that was suspicious.
I know. Right?
You have a disguise on?
Yeah. I got the black shirt disguise.
Yeah. Take her and then we're gonna pick her up.
Where at?
Have a revolver on you?
Yeah.
Would you say so far this is better than Emperor's Tomb?
Yeah, I'd say so. I think so. Yeah, it's up there.
Any dogs on you?
I can't tell. I can't tell. I think they forgot about me.
The actual Batman.
I know, right? Okay, that medicine bottle's up top. So it's gotta be over here. Yeah, it's up here.
You just punch some police and stuff.
No, it lets you punch like the bad guys, like even when they don't notice you. I know that would be hilarious. Punch those niggas in the mouth, man. Oh yeah.
Hey, hot that for you. Hot. What are you doing, Grant? I didn't even flinch.
Oh yeah. Here, watch my bitch, will ya?
You almost spit it.
Dude, I can't get a bear. Or maybe.
Hit you with your whip while you pull yourself up.
That'd be stupid. I mean, you can.
Really?
Yeah, on certain spots, though.
I would not trust that.
Yeah, it's not stable. Ah, okay.
I'm excited for that Marvel 1943.
What is it?
That new Captain America and Black Panther. It's actually, I think it's kind of like this.
Is it Black Captain America, Chris Evans, Captain America?
But the actor they got for him looks just like the main guy from LA Noire. But it's not that actor. But he looks and sounds just like him. And I think that guy.
Oh, it's its own little.
Yeah, it's its own universe. It might be in the same
Watch this,
universe
watch this,
as
watch
the Spider-Man game, maybe. Dang. What are you talking about? Did you kill him?
Yeah, you can't. I don't know.
Oh, it doesn't let you do it?
Yeah, it'll let me. It'll let me.
Oh my god.
It let her right in the bush. Let it in the bush, though.
You don't have to worry about hiding bodies in this game?
Oh, you do, but. Ah, nigga, come on, man. It's up here, though?
Hello, guy, packed a punch.
Really? I can't get up there. Yes. There. There. I don't think so. Okay. I didn't think it was. It is. Really? I don't know. Sometimes. Yikes. Oh, nice. Fuck out of here, man. Yeah. God damn. What's the matter? Hold on. What is it? To get back to where?
They use a timer card. Look at it, our TTU. I guess it is really always close it. Look at it, 1489K. I think 48 is always better. So, man, can you send me your that's the periods the line 100 48更好 I think everyone please give Superman some suggestion. Is the number 1418K or the 1450K is always better? I think 1450K is better than the 1418K. So can I? Mom, what that? Yes, I'm going 45K. Yes, look at the monkey singer. The 45K is very good. I think my word is worries unbeat. My word is unbeat. Maybe you can use your the other 3Ks. Drop to my wallet. I will save to you. I will save for you. 把你的那个3K 的币送到我的钱包里，我帮你保存。
Send your 3,000 coins to my wallet and I'll keep them for you.
I will keep them for you，对了。Superman scared 了。I'm reading bank to Lisa, yes. 利息。
I will give you interest. I will give you interest.
I will give you interest，对了。Lisa is really need that 3K can finish my task, my color. Everyone, please give help me write that the eyes sticker is this. Watch the Lisa. Watch the Superman enter the wallet. Yes. Thank you, please write the sticker like the monkey's eyes. See the Superman over 1418K lying hunter dog. This secret is only our family know it. Please keep the secret. 每天偷窥他的币。Every day is a pick at his wallet. Every day is my family is always pick at the Superman's wallet. If you join that Chinese student girls, maybe yeah, boys is not enough. Literally change your more, 对了。And you will be broke. They don't worry about you only 1 TTU. They only need you 10 TTUs, 对了。They require certificates. The cursor. They are owning like that the 10K coins. Big super gifts. They don't like the lying 儿的。Superman, can I go to your that 零花钱？我能得到你那900币的零花钱吗？ Can go to your pocket money of the 900 coins.
Can I get your pocket money of 900 coins?
I will win bet for you. Okay, let's go. Hello, Away. How are you?
Oh yeah, not bad.
My Supermans are ready for the Henkai will slap you. Are you ready?
Slap me, 10K.
Yes. I got racing. Are you
Okay, yeah, go social. Oh shit.
This is Thomas or Thomas. Thank you, Superman. Welcome, Mario. Welcome, camera. See you again.
How did Ventura get the Swiss Guard out of the picture?
Maybe
This is my turn now. This is.
Thank you, thank you. Really, the 47 guys. Thank you so much. Everyone, please write that sticker, the hide that. Eyes, do Superman. Eyes. I think you guys don't donate to me. Drop 800 to me. 800 to me. Then 200 you can drop any amount. 我想给你剩200币，我想给你留下200币，你去投资其他的主播。
I want to leave you 200 coins. You can donate to other streamers.
因为有人生的。Send to other people, my love. Yes, I'm very close to 10 days. At least 800. Just you send me. Just send me 200. Please. Say to my boys.
What? It's the TV. Are you gonna drop some food? Are you gonna some food? You gonna drop some food? You gonna drop some food?
The boys blown.
You're gonna need more guys.
No boys 了。也背景证了。
对呀，换一个新背景。She said I can find the place. It's red.
有那个光线跟我是一样的，差不多。
我们先开下来。Let's you wake up with lots of impacts.
Che c'è, compare?
Quiet, Lisa, stop.
玉米啊，
我也想吃。小心点，不要笑噎着了。这不会，这不会。
Buona giornata.
总是方位 ，table wise。
我的妈呀！
Non troverò niente. Tanto vale smettere di cercare.
Black hole。我记得这个吃能减肥，是不是？
不是，人家玉米都叫做，它优质碳水，怎么减肥啊？这多难吃呀！玉米也是优质碳水。哦，那个rice is amylase，跟那个米饭是一样的。
It's good for body。
It's not only there find some food can lose weight， 那都是骗人的。除了油炸食物，其他甜的少吃，油的少吃，其他都叫减肥的。这么说起来。
哦，my eating yes clean clean。One rose, one rose。最近过得怎么样？
不是很好，每天完成10K，每天完成10K就是我的任务了。
哎，你的家人好搞笑，用你的那个照片做那个，真可爱。猪肉仔，猪肉仔，猪肉仔，猪肉
有这个，我要看。
猪肉仔呀，猪肉仔呀，猪。
哦是。
猪肉仔，猪肉仔，这我让我有点。
Monkey, sleep monkey, sleep monkey, sleep monkey. He's really sleep. Monkey baby.
No ratio the target. Yes, 2.
Okay, you until how someone that coins.
Right.
You have 100 coins.
Oh shoot, I got 60. 其实
你们都是有传播吗？
不是，
没有。
有点
在哪个城市啊？
这个是
在哪里？
成都。
我们都是有
1800啊？有什么？
没有，我想问之前的公司有传播吗？
没有。
我看带你，我看。
你不是公司有代聊的吗？你需要代聊吗？他们不是在国外，不是有公司他们代聊好牛逼啊！他们每天就是几百发70-80个，一个月2兆，见的。我这有专业聊代聊团队。
你带你，Go go，Let's go go go。哎呀，我最近播的。我最近播的不宅，不是说也不是不宅，就是感觉就是命运老是掌握在别人的手上，就是有点。
波波就这样子嘛。
This guy looks like a wet noodle.
Arrenditi,
没法有聊这个。我们要是在本土的话，我们就牛逼了；我们要是在美国的话，就牛逼了。
喂。
我有看到一个姐姐 ，Welcome Race，Welcome， 有一个姐姐她就是哎呀，10秒钟了
，Monkey，
10 seconds 了 ，10 seconds 了 ，Come on， 哎，我你那边很传，one hand up。
Ora ti faccio fuori! Ma cosa? Non puoi stare! Codazzo! Forza, faccio fuori!
your name in Chinese is Xiao. You can see my profile. This Xiao. Is we go to the Oh, we go to the means like second game.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yes,
It
baby.
It is?
Look at monkey. It's my Chinese. That's monkey.哦，有monkey family come back too 了。他们是什么呀？为什么会一下子会那么多号同时被？是一个人吗？是一个人。So funny. OK，我先走，我得跟你点。OK，拜拜。Thank you, Jackie. Maxi, welcome. Nice to meet you. Can you follow the dance?
Hey.
Welcome, Dorida. This guy can't feel no sleep. We just draw this. We just draw this finish this. 有点拽。This is some seat and that's the ice motor. Because every day is tell they have different the painter the create. Just only two people tell me the ice cream for the summer and that's the some seat. Tomorrow it's another theme. Please come back to my life with give me some words. I will every day will create one painter. Is that one day I did a draw the monkey. Big baby monkey.
My, you done twice today. Ah.
argue too much.
She pretended to be innocent. She pretended to be innocent. She pretended to be innocent.
Hey, are you using, gonna do dry ice for the ship, probably last long. The last the last one.
That is vacuum pad. That is vacuum pad.
Oh, vacuum.
That is vacuum pad. kitchen knife can only be transported by sea.
It's only can transported by sea.
Send
You know.
me
So I first
your family.
bought some of the ducky and
Family
the Sichuan sausage. Look at it. This. I bought one sent to the
Your family
little
sausage.
the wait the 1 month can arrive. And the beef and family sausage. The meat is very expensive. The meat very expensive.
How much?
The Chinese dressing is a little expensive.
How much?
And sausage, I say the sausage.
How much?
太贵了，the sausage is so expensive. Look at it, the sausage, the sausage. The sausage, the sausage. Look at it, look at it. Do you like it? Excuse me, which bird? Most of the hamburger is favorite food for small. Which number says maybe it's not arrived? Maybe it's on the road will die. Look at it. Sichuan sausage. It's my favorite. How about spice sausage and sweet sausage? How about this spice sausage and that's the sweet sausage, you know? Monkey the right day always is sleeping. Ducky, I bought a lot. I need to bought the 12 kg because if load 12 kg, the something until get the thing there shocking, you know. So I will send a lot of food to you,
Don't,
and you help me.
don't send it. Don't send.
Are you ready?
Don't send it.
我把那些食物寄给你，然后你寄给一些给 monkey。
Well,
I sent those foods to you, and then you sent some to others.
We will wait a bit. We will wait a bit. Can I send it to you? You have me send another friend.
you want me to?
Monkey, every the right day is
You want me to send it?
I know.
That's
Because
good.
his work is right. Send it to monkey. Send it to monkey. I will put the monkey meat to the monkey.
Oh.
Send it to some support. Are you okay? Yes, we need to wait. The first try it is that the meat is safe to this America. You can eat that. I didn't want to anybody to have my face. You can write on other things.
No.
你寄出去的时候，你可以写你寄的地址。
When you send it out, you can write the address of your neighbor.
You can send your address is
That's too
your
close.
neighbor.
When you send it out, you can write the address of your neighbor.
You can write the
When the New Year's ball dropped on January 1st, 2000, when the New Year's ball dropped on January 1st, 2000, there was an overwhelming feeling of change. Whether it was people prepping their bunkers for a potential apocalyptic event, or I have never thought of life being super critical of what rubber action figure. Disney Japan celebrated 100 years of burgers, and we're going to be rating them from 1 to 10. You just know those grocery items that suddenly disappeared without a trace? Well, I do too. So I piled up a list of 25 items we want back. Once staples on every shelf, these items might just have statistics for their return. Nothing can give us confirmation and down to complex infinity plots for elaborate Jell-O pudding. A creation by the Jell-O Company, those ingredients make a must-have dessert for families across America. They were fully elevated to a frosty perfection that melted just right on your tongue. And let's not forget those sticky sticks that gave every bite a hint of nostalgia and the occasional flavor. Originally marketed with the help of Bill Cosby in a series of wildly successful commercials, pudding pops were everything. They were shot in Windsor, Iowa nationwide, and were as much a cultural staple as Saturday morning cartoons. What really set them apart was the perfect blend of sweetness that flowed evenly, making them unlike anything else. No wonder they felt like a reward for good work. Their wide sweet others blame marketing missteps after the product became well known. To bring them back to the 2000s, flavor texture change from the fat classic banana. That's when they started the ice cream bite more with all the pop culture history. So successful they go above the cartoon, this fluorescent glimpse of inclusive merchandising. Packaged with Slimer being elevated and splashed across the box, it became the ultimate lunchbox crutch for kids. Bright green juice might not sound appetizing, but Ecto-Cooler was a five-year commitment. Its success is no way. Ecto-Cooler knows those funny flavors best. Marketed itself by being redundant. But like many pop culture phenomena, its time eventually ran out. By 2001, it was proclaimed to be a pious exercise against grocery waste. Some say it was a victim of Christmas planning. Others believe it simply outlived its supernatural charm. Fans weren't ready to let it go. Folks will survive even though the fans. Slimer had seemed to prove that it vanished again.
Here are the top 10 greatest Sega Genesis games of all time, according to fans of the Genesis and Mega Drive. Number 10 is Shinobi 3, Return of the Ninja Master. Shinobi games have always been highly regarded by fans, and one reason is how they convey the feeling of actually being a ninja. Shinobi 3 is no exception. Methodically walk through levels, handing out death to anyone that gets in the way. Most of this game is devoted to that like double tapping from left to right. But you can also put the yellow toward it. Having so many abilities makes you well.
Oh, I can see it now. Up close it looks like that. I see it now. I see it now. Up close. Close. Picasso, Lisa.
That's what it costs. So when they have funny shapes, it's super small, or even when they have the same stuff. And it's mostly because traditional grocery stores, they don't want to buy you. They only want the best looking stuff. And it's not just fresh produce. It's the parts that Canon really aren't as popular. It's the issues when they get through branding and through packaging. It's costing girls when they get packed in the wrong box. And this fish market, we buy all that perfectly good food. And we have not savings to our customers. We've rescued nearly 200 million pounds of high quality food, and we're just getting started. Go to thisfishmarket.com. Start saving money by saving food.
And I got behind on the little as soon as you get money from the one, it was a cheap gift cards.
Join us on another episode of Standfish, sponsored by SocialHackers.com. Will Trick Kid into falling in love with the fake profile we created?
Oh, you like this too. I know I do. Every single relationship he's had with one of these women, it's all about money.
What scam him out of money?
I just got off the phone with AAA, and they said it's going to cost me $98.
I don't care to see if somebody that's on the lookout. One man track that says, "Let's stay the whole thing with me."
Yeah, of course. All right. Love you, sir.
The more this managed to attract, he'll never forget. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Your engagement with our videos help us reach new audiences and can potentially stop other people from being scammed. Alright, team, we got another case. I don't know how I feel about this one, but I'll read this son's email. He says, "Dear Catfish, I'm reaching out for help. Dad, Tim, about 2 years ago, he started getting approached by multiple women online now businesses engaged in several of Bill's film stars. He spent all of their money on things like food, phone bills, and drinks. He's lost his house and car in the process. As his son, I need to help him however I can. Sincerely,
Hey, Catfish. My name's Timmy. I'm 38 in Northwest Tennessee. I'm Catfish. How are you? Tim Hill. I live in Tennessee.
these two are father and son. Tim's son Timmy is sick and tired of his dad thinking he's in a relationship with every woman he encounters online. These fake profiles have turned both of their lives upside down.
21,000 was the biggest one he told me. I know there were several, 300, 500, 1,000, 3,000. They're all over the place. But I go through some and see it, and he was talking to these girls. But not too much money. And well, my truck. I had to sell my house before they rebuilt it. As soon as you get money, you have to run Bitcoin machine or gift cards. Who knows actually how much? Because he works 7 days a week. And then I got behind on the road because of these women. And I wound up selling the house just so I could walk away from them. And they wouldn't repossess it again the record. So my dad is living in my late aunt's room. My whole family won't borrow me money. He's got no front, no house. We're starting over. We got 3 hot fiancés now.
Tim has lost everything. His house, insurance policies, retirement, his truck, you name it. All of it gone behind these online profiles he's communicating with. But how did he let it get this far? To figure that out, we should take a look at his relationship history.
My first wife left me for a black guy, and I've been with her since. Growing up, my dad would take jobs so he could go on weekends. He worked 7 days a week. Come home one day, and she says, I met this guy, he's going to help me lose weight. Next thing I know, he's driving by, he stops at the yard, black guy. He comes and he said, what are you doing in my house? And there was a whole thing. I go in there and my kids be like, a lot of chaos. That day I moved out. There was a lot of cool back and forth. He wanted to have 2 kids with him. 2 sons, ugly as hell. He's done got butt ugly and babies and all that stuff too. When he found out my mom was having an affair, he left to stay with his brother up the road. And so my dad moved his way into the bedroom, and then he married her, his brother's girlfriend. My dad married his brother's girlfriend.
After a couple of marriages that ended in divorce, Tim would eventually venture into the world of online dating.
So it's hard for me to find women on there. So that's why I got in online dating. And it worked out pretty well. I did pretty well. I just got into it, started having fun, and they're all different. They're all pretty. 2 of them are blonde, 1 brunette.
Now Tim is communicating with 3 profiles. The first woman claimed her name was Laura.
Laura Emma Hensley. But she was from Jonesboro. She's blonde. I don't remember if she's blue-eyed or brown-eyed. Immediately, they were in love. Like day one, there's just something about you. You always called me sweetheart. I said, I love you. She said, I love you more. Her dad worked for the gold mining company. I don't know what he did. Her dad was a famous mineral prospector in a lot of wealth in England. He passed away after a bunch of money. So they decided to file for the inheritance. She needed $15,000 to pay some fees to unlock an inheritance.
I think this is a very meaningful creation.
They've already got it set up in a company called B2 Investment Group. That is when I spent her, we paid her $1,000 a fee. And we spent a couple wires. 3 of them. All 3 big ones for wire transfers. And I wound up spending $42,000.
After Fraser started paying Laura's inheritance, Tim thought the millions of dollars sitting in the account was all but his. That is until
Better spending first. And after life. She was at St. Thomas Hospital and she was dying and needed this money to get the surgery. And after one thing after another delay after another delay. Yeah, it's a scam. You're not sending money, right? No, I'm not sending money. I'm never sending money. She calls that probably from her 60 or a little bit more.
While being about $60,000 in debt with Laura, Tim was also communicating with a woman named Kate who had a proposal for him.
And then there's another one, she's real voluptuous. I met Kate on another date site. I don't remember which one. Beautiful, gorgeous body. Next thing I know, tells me about this inheritance. says, if you send me $100, I'll give you 10% of my dad's company. Like, well, your dad owns 60% of a geological type company. We have partners in. So her dad is half of it, or less than the 60%. And that's the lawyer make me, and that's what him. And now this money is going to be sent to me once all these fees are paid.
They had sick money to try and get access to the $2.6 million inheritance. But before she could take it to the bank, just like Laura, something came up.
2 days ago, she's on her way to the ATM. 4 guys jumped her, made her take $5,000 out of her account, and then she started a fight with the 4 guys, okay, trying to get her money back. She said she got shot in the back. Oh my God. What am I going through here? Is it true? Is it not true? Text me today. I need to change my bandage. My stitches broke. Except for 7 yesterday. I probably spent tape locally over 12,000, maybe a little more.
Despite communicating with the 2 other women about claiming an inheritance, Tim still had enough room on his plate to talk with a 3rd woman.
Lucky girl number 3 is Lisa Wendy Johnson. She's out of Key Largo, Florida. He says she's 37. She's brunette. I believe her eyes are blue or brown.
He doesn't like big butts. And when Warren has a real big butt, he'll tell you straight up, I don't like big butts. So, I'm a white guy. I'm not into big butts.
Not a little bit bigger butt than I wanted, but I mean, big. We talk about breast reduction because when she gets to be my age, they're going to be on her knees. Her dad works for Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is sending her, I guess, dividend checks. But there's a clearance fee. They made her an offer that she can come to the bank and get a lump sum of $40,000. I'm trying to get her to go to the bank and do that this week. If that happens, that was going to fund the rest of the stuff. I was going to send Laura the $12,320, and they were going to send me the $5.4 million to my Capital One. See, one was going to fund the other one. Uber wants to charge her $267 to get to the bank. Seems like every time I send her enough to do that, she goes on home empty-handed, and this is frustrating.
So that's when I decided I am done. Enough is enough. We are good with the catfish folks. They are straighten this out. He really does still believe her. But he knows how bad he's messed up, and he can't prove it, so he's going along with it.
In reality, I think I believe it. But there has been delay after delay, and then fee after fee. It seems like it just didn't end. I just hope to get, one of them becomes truthful and is the real thing.
I think for my dad, if the motivation is 100% money,
I don't care to be with somebody that I don't want to look at, who I'm not attracted to.
Everybody knows that the place to find the place is at
So last night he used him. Honestly, nothing better than my dad brings this out.
I seriously. This Mother's Day, don't ask for Mom. Ask DoorDash.
DoorDash.
DoorDash is now.
If you like this video, please consider subscribing. And once you've done that, give this video a like too. Alright, Seekers, it was time for us to sit down. David, Brianna, and I got together to come up with a game plan on if we were even going to pick up this case. I just don't. I'm going to be honest, I don't like it.
So I also agree with Drew. I don't really care for this guy.
so what happened?
Well, his son reached out because he's sick of seeing his dad getting caught up in these scams and spending hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Which I respect the fact that he's trying to help his guy. If we do pick up the case and we decide to help him out, I think it's more for Timmy than it is Tim.
Every single relationship he's had with one of these women is all about money. To top it off, he doesn't like big butts.
Oh, he has no taste. I'll tell you that. I don't know if we can. How do we help this guy? I don't know if we can even help him. He seems like someone who's living in a fantasy world, and like I don't even know if us doing research is really going to help him.
we've never done this before, but I think we should do some catfishing ourselves. You know that he likes blonde or brunette white women, so we can create a profile and reach out to him, and hopefully he takes the bait after everything that he already knows, and his son has already kind of broken down to him who these women really are, and all of this is a scam. None of it's worked. So I think that might be the thing that kind of hit him with that. Exactly. Sounds like every relationship has been explicit. Who's gonna be reaching out to these guys? Okay, so I'll set it up. I'll text him, and then all I need is Brienne to come in and work her magic with the voice. That's it. Okay.
No pressure.
So I'll do all the freaking stuff. All right. Sounds like we got a game plan. Once we had a plan in mind, I got to work catfishing Tim myself. I created a VoIP number through a free app. I did some research and found photos of a woman I knew I couldn't resist. Adult film actress, Ava Adams. Sorry about that. The message I sent was text with a picture of Ava attached. Tim took the bait and began conversing with this new girl named Emma. I flirted with Tim day and night, at work and at home. I was talking to this man everywhere. We got to know each other really well. We talked about our future and my huge inheritance that I was getting that would fix all of his money issues. But before I went through with all of this, Tim's son Timmy would have to be on board. Brienne and I are planning to meet up with your dad. Just don't tell him that. Like, that is me texting him. How do you feel about that? Are you comfortable with us meeting up with your dad? Okay. Okay, but do you think that this will break through to him? Because, I don't want it to come across like we're trying to poke fun at him or whatever. Like, because it is your dad at the end of the day, right?
Well, he's made it bad. Like, he put us in foster care, so, like, it's tough love. He told us, you chose to live with your mom, you made your bed, you lay in it. We weren't allowed to come back from the state house. Hey, we take them in, they messed up. No, he needs help. He does believe that this chick is for real in Texas right now, and they're going to meet up and all that. So there's no doubt in my mind he's still sending his paychecks.
After speaking to Timmy, it was obvious. Tim was hooked. The only thing left to execute this plan was for Tim to hear Emma's voice. For that, I turned to Brienne. We sat down, and I briefed her on the fake relationship that I had started with Tim. So I've been texting him from the text now number. Your name is Emma.
Emma. And then, who's my mom?
Georgia. Georgia is your mom. Big is your dad. Your parents both passed away. You have money.
And then does he know I'm at work and where I work and...
You don't have a job. Your parents just have a lot of money.
Okay.
And you have an inheritance. You are ready to meet up with him, but you need time, and you're going to buy a rental car and come see him on like Tuesday or Wednesday sometime next week.
And so how much money do I have?
Billions. Seekers, it's about to go down. After prepping Brienne, an hour later, we got a call from Tim.
Hey, honey.
Hi.
Hi. How are you?
I'm okay.
What are you up to?
They're watching the TV when we get fed for grilling burgers.
Oh, yum. That sounds so good.
Who's in Texas?
I'm visiting a friend, but also my lawyer is here.
He's in Texas.
Yes.
What is he trying to do as far as money?
Well, he says I need to open up a very special account because of how much funds I have. Business account, because I already have, I already have over $5 million, so.
I didn't know you had money in another account.
I do. I don't put all my money in just one account, but.
That is very smart.
Yeah, it is. And I also have investments as well. I mean, you can't have $5 million tied up in just one account. That doesn't make sense. I'm so excited. I'm about to book a trip, and I'm going to see you next week.
Okay. You got funny money or another account?
Yeah.
I'll just.
Well, okay, well,
Please.
that's why I'm excited to see you next week, because I want to bring you cash. Like, that was part of the gift and the surprise. And I just feel like you're not even excited to hear from me.
I'm very excited that you bring the state. Very excited. I told you that earlier.
So when I see you next week, I'm gonna be carrying 20K.
So you're gonna rent a car and drive to Texas to come see the address I gave you.
And just so you know, honey, I'm paying for everything. I'm getting the ticket today. I'm gonna set everything up. You don't have to worry about that. Like we're gonna figure this out.
So you're gonna rent something and come pick me up?
Yes. Yeah, of course. Well, I'm excited to see you.
Why? I hope you like BTC.
I know I do.
3 years old, and you're what, 45, 46?
Yep. Well, didn't you even like the pictures I sent you?
Oh, they're beautiful.
Yeah. And so you think I look good for 45?
I would change your thing. You look great.
Okay. All right. I'll leave it. Yeah. No, that's true. That's true. My hair looks so good right now, and I like this color. And honestly, I think it makes me look younger than 45.
You do look good.
Let's go. All right, I'll send you more pictures. Yeah, I'm gonna go out to dinner with a friend, and I will chat with you tomorrow.
Love you.
All right, love you too.
We should have put puppies in them.
Yeah. First of all, we're going to send him 2 pictures and say, excited to see you, baby. And I guess next we'll be sending him some trip information.
So we're going to see him.
We're going to see him.
After the debate was set, there was nothing left to do but to head to Tennessee. Me, Brianne, and our videographer, Junior, hopped on the first flight to LAX and caught a red-eye to see Tim the next day. Alright, y'all, so we just got to Nashville. Brianne's crazy idea was about to make it up, put it all together. Right, Brianne?
You're crazy.
That's her idea. But we are going to execute today. I'm scared of just what's going to happen. So we're going to bring it to the hotel, set up some cameras. I already kind of put it together to where his son is going to be with him. And let's see how this plays out. I'm definitely scared. Are you scared?
I'm not the one laying in bed waiting for him.
As we arrived in Tennessee, Tim and Timmy were patiently waiting for Emma to arrive.
This is my life. Put me on the bed. It's not his winner. You're sitting there praying like you're...
What up, Timmy?
Hey, Timmy.
So we are just calling you to let you know that we're in Nashville. We landed. We just got into our rental.
But tell Timmy, what's the vibe with your dad?
He's excited. He's not going to drink any tonight because he's anticipating meeting his fiance. I'm still pushing that, I'm skeptical. So I'm playing like I'm usually. Like, hey, don't do it, it's not going to happen. I don't believe it, but I'm going to come today. I'm going to film.
So, Timmy, I'm having, second thoughts on doing this whole thing. Do you think that we're taking it too far? I just...
I've talked to my family. I have talked to my family about it, and generally my family, I talked to both of his ex-wives, my mom and I talked to Lori this morning and told her, and she's like, I understand what y'all are doing, and it's really going to help. So I can't imagine what it's going to be like to go through that, but I'm going to be there with them and help them get through it. He knows he's going to be a millionaire. He basically said it's you money, right? And he's saying you that he's been for the last 2 years telling us, I'm leaving y'all all behind. So
Well, how does that make you feel that he's willing to just ditch you and the whole family?
He's always taught us tough love, and we don't learn without that. And it's made me, who I am today.
Well, we'll call you and connect with you when we get in the hotel, okay?
All right, cool.
All right, talk to you soon.
All right, thank you.
Bye. Alright, well, let's hit the road.
Let's do it.
At this point, I was continuing conversations with Tim and let him know Emma was about an hour outside of Memphis. The suspense had to be killing this man. He was going to finally meet one of these women he's been communicating with online, in person, face to face, after sending every dime he had.
He said she's in Jackson, looking for a hotel, but she wanted to know which name of hotels I can give her, and I told her Doubletree. I told her I give her directions. Make her right on the bypass. On the left, just past Old Hickory.
Let's go.
Aspen Dental offers same-day appointments, so you can get the care you need. Get in today.
Shopping Equinox savings starting at $34,995. WV without changing a thing. Chevrolet.
What's wrong with these burger buns? They taste perfectly delicious, but due to a production mishap, their bottoms are slightly curved instead of flat. Traditional grocery stores wouldn't sell these in perfect brioche buns, but Misfits Market can. Unlike traditional grocery stores, you can buy up high-quality products that have minor production mishaps at a discounted price and pass those savings to you. About 78 million tons of food goes to waste in the U.S. every year, including items with slight cosmetic imperfections. You can shop these brioche buns and other high-quality Misfit and excess groceries at Misfits Market, the online grocery store with a mission to fight food waste. We work with farmers and producers to rescue food and offer them to you at a big discount. Sign up today to get fresh, high-quality groceries delivered right to your door.
Buy your tickets at Ticketmaster. Because whether it's the dribbles or the drip, the NBA is always better. IRA. Oh my God, we about to do this. We are for real about to do this. As we were driving through Tennessee to meet up with Tim, it was time to scam Tim out of money. We just had to come up with a plan. It was time to think like a romance scam. Hi, Brad. So, the goal here is to get our friend Tim to send money. So, he's all ready to talk to you. He's ready to hop on the phone. All you got to do is just set the date for him to send the money.
Yeah.
Do you have any plans?
I do. I have some ideas. I think it would be believable if I were to say that we were at the gas station and I stupidly lost my keys in the car.
Genius.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah, that's genius. I like that, bro.
All right, let's do it.
By the way, I've said this before, but you're strangely good at this.
Scamming people?
Yeah.
This is not scamming because I'm not expecting any money answered.
Why is Brienne so good at this? Alright.
Because I'm used to hearing people get scammed in crazy ways.
Alright, it's perfect because we're already outside the car.
Okay.
So let's give him a call.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. Alright, he's calling.
Hey, honey. Hey, baby. How are you doing? Well, not too good. So I stopped at the gas station in Memphis and I locked my keys in the car.
You locked your keys in the car.
I locked my keys in the car, my money's there, my wallet. I just got off the phone with AAA and they said it's going to cost me $98, but they'll be here in 30 minutes.
So you got the money in the car once they open the car? You got it?
No, they told me that I need to send them $98 right now.
Brother, where are you?
Right.
Well, the problem is I already told AAA that I have the money, and so they're on their way thinking that I'm going to
I heard you somewhere.
That's funny.
You know about this right here?
No, this video I'm
No,
watching
they
on my
told me to
phone.
be ready to pay.
It's so stupid.
Look, I'm just really frustrated because I'm only 2 hours away from you, and I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
That's so funny. This is legit how I feel working on it.
No, I'm at the gas
This is
station.
legit how I
People
feel
just don't
helping
break
Colin
windows
with
when
some
they're
of
at a
his
gas
stuff.
station. Okay, well, I know, but I'm here. If $40 will really help me right now, I have $20,000 in my trunk. When I see you, I will. get like a $40 gift card or something. I'm literally right next to it. I'll give you double.
That's so funny, dude. Yeah, that's hilarious. It's so
So,
true.
I guess right away. Send money and we'll see what happens.
The fabricated stories of why Emma needed money was set, and it was looking like everything was coming together.
Locked out of the car, we're headed to Walmart. Send her a $50 Visa card. And so AAA can unlock her door. Beautiful woman, sweet voice. Oh my God, she's so sexy voice. Yeah, no. 45 years old, hot little body. Oh my God. But we're on our way to Walmart. Hopefully we send the right card. She's able to retrieve the money. Which one are you gonna get? An Apple one? Oh, Visa. All these are Visa, vanillas. She needs 50? That's it. Grab that. No fees under purchase. Grab that one. That'll work. That'll work.
No, not yet. I haven't. Well, I recorded some. Just the one that I showed you earlier. We lost out with me.
This man was on a mission. Car troubles, money troubles, nothing could stop him from getting the gift cards to him. While Tim was purchasing the gift card to send to Emma, we continued our drive to Jackson, and we were about 30 minutes away from the hotel. Suddenly, we got a call from Tim, so we quickly pulled over at a rest stop.
Can you hear me?
Hey, Janet. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, I got you a Visa $50 card.
Thank you so much. Oh my God. Oh my God. You just saved my life.
Does it matter?
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Just send it to me, and then he said it's only gonna. He just got back right now. He said it's only gonna be 5 minutes.
He's there?
Yeah, he's there.
He's there now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, wait for the picture. I'll send it in a few minutes.
Okay. Thank you so much, baby.
All right, love you.
All right, love you more.
Last gift card, I sent one of these limbos. You sure will, won't it? Send him $50 off. He's stranded. AAA is there to let her in her car. Got 20 grand in the trunk. Let's see if he's about ready to go with this girl. Incoming, we just had to pull over. Car is open, unlocked. Little boobs on that girl. Wow. I'm in heaven. Heaven. We had to pull over for it. She got 20 grand in the car with her. Super duper.
We had successfully received a $50 gift card from Tim. We told him where Emma was going to be staying so he could meet with us. The mission was almost complete, and now it was time to finish the ride to the hotel and take in the sights Jackson had to offer. All right, Brandon, we got everything set up. I think we rated it like perfectly. How are you feeling? So he did end up sending us the $50.
He did.
And we have that. So
We do.
we'll let him know when he comes, like, you know, this is your $50 back. We're not going to use it. We just want to use this as a learning, lesson. He should be here soon. So I cracked the door, and I told him the room number, and he's going to walk into this whole thing. So let's see how it goes. We sat and waited for Timmy to give us the signal that they were here.
Just chilling, I guess. Everything going.
15 minutes later, Tim and Timmy had arrived. I quickly grabbed the phone to text text Tim and let him know that the door was cracked, and Emma would be laying in bed waiting for him. They're outside. I quickly got into position.
Alright.
I'm in here, baby.
What are you doing? Why do you keep sending money to women?
Tim.
Why do you keep sending money, man?
I ain't sent her money in a while.
This is how easy it is to create a fake profile and to scam you.
Brianne, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, man. Nice to meet you. Why did we have to do all this for you to see what was going on? Why did we have to go this far?
These people are believable. So who was it texting me from Texas? You are?
That's us. We're that profile that you've been texting. We're the profile that you sent $50 to today. We're all of that. If Brianne was on the phone, you've been communicating with her. I've been texting you this whole time.
Me and Drew are both Emma.
Do you see how easy this is, Tim? Like, you've already lost everything, bro. We want to make sure you don't lose any more money. Your son here, he loves you. He said to us today that you were even communicating with more fake profiles. When is it going to stop?
They're not asking for much. That's the whole thing.
Which, by the way, Tim, you sent us $50 gift card. We didn't use it.
Can I ask you a question? Did you really think that that lady was going to be sitting in this bed right here?
I was told. And where did you get these pictures?
They're public.
They're public.
They're free. They're public. They're everywhere. She's a well-known adult film actress.
She has like every photo you can think of. She was locked out of her car. She had money in her car. She's in a hotel room. She's hanging out with her friends. She's by the pool. All of those we could easily access and send to you because they were just free on Google. One thing I wanted to acknowledge is that none of the chats or interactions that I had with you were weird. It just seems like you lost a lot of money and you wanted to make all of it back. But that's the game here. That's what they're going to continue to do to you. They're going to keep nickeling and diming you, you know?
And this is your hot chick.
Me.
And if
I can do a little
he's
dance.
your hot chick as Emma, who is your hot chick behind the other profiles you're talking about?
Do you feel like setting this up for you was an eye-opener?
Yeah, my eyes were open, quite a bit, but I didn't want to believe it. I wanted the money, I wanted a good-looking woman, and I wanted the money.
We get it. But the thing is I'm trying to get the financial stuff from you so we can try to see what recourse is there, but you just haven't been responsive.
Introducing Hardee's Homestyle Breakfast Burritos. Cheese, fluffy egg, crispy hash browns, breakfast sausage, bacon, and sliced ham in a warm tortilla. Homestyle morning goodness, ready to go.
I've had hidradenitis suppurativa, HS, for years. Painful bumps that come and go. I used to think, why me? My symptoms made me miss work, miss out with my kids. I said, enough. You're stronger than this. Keep fighting.
Take on HS differently with Cosentyx. It works from the inside to target a believed source of inflammation that may cause HS symptoms. Real people saw 50% reduction in bumps and abscesses after 16 weeks. Don't use if you're allergic to Cosentyx. Before starting, get checked for tuberculosis. An increased risk of infections and lowered ability to fight them may occur, like tuberculosis or other serious bacterial, fungal, or viral infections. some were fatal. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms like fevers, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, had a vaccine or plan to, or if inflammatory bowel disease symptoms develop or worsen. Serious allergic reactions and severe eczema-like skin reactions may occur.
I found help. I found relief. You're not alone.
Ask your dermatologist about Cosentyx.
Do you still think some of those women in your phone are real?
Well, I met one. I didn't meet her. I was talking to one in Humboldt just 2 days ago.
Tim, yes or no question. Do you believe that any of those women that you're communicating with in your phone right now could possibly be real? Why?
They're not.
I don't know what's real. I'm getting messages. Seems like the last 3 days, different women.
Tim, if these women can't meet you face to face and they can't get on a video call, they're not real. If they have reasons why they can't jump on a video call, they're not real. Meeting someone face to face, getting this person on a video call, that's what you need to do. If these women can't do it,
Whose voice was I talking to?
you were talking to me.
The one and only.
Goodness.
Hey, baby.
Real good. Oh, you sound so good.
We lied about a few things, right? We're not Emma. We didn't get locked out of our car. We didn't need the $50. However, we booked the flight. We paid the money to come here, and we did it to meet with you and to share all this information. And we also want to show you how easy it is to get you to send money.
We just created a profile right now, Tim, and got you to come over here, send $50, think that you're going to meet some woman laying on the bed, and all of that was fake. We did all of that in less than 72 hours. 72 hours, I got you to send money.
I mean, lucky was us, and we have good intentions. Can you imagine meeting someone that doesn't have good intentions for you?
They're taking you to the bank.
I have money. They can't take me nowhere now.
Just because you're not sending money, they can force you to opening up accounts. They can have
Share
you,
passwords.
yeah, they can have you receive money illegally. They can have you share passwords, like Brianna's saying. I mean, it's endless. You don't need money to get scammed. But what they do need you to do is to stay in contact with them. That's all they need you to do, is just entertain the relationship, text back.
I'm hoping that I come across a few $100 and I can do something.
Yeah. All in all, man, we didn't do all of this to embarrass you. We didn't do all of this to play games or have fun with you. We want you to see what's really going on, how easy it is to do this stuff. And we also don't want you to continue to get taken.
I appreciate that.
We're still going to continue to help you out. I have a plan to see if we can maybe work on some IP trackers for some of the women that you're talking to, maybe get an idea of where they're located, and hopefully you'll block them.
I got to ask you one last question. This is a very serious question. How did you feel when you came in here and there was a black guy laying on the bed?
Not good. Not good. His mom left me for a black guy.
What? Wait. So why does it matter if he's a black guy? Why can't he just be like another man?
I don't know. I mean, I get along fine with him now.
Okay.
I mean, he did me a favor.
So you do like black people?
I don't have a problem.
Okay.
One of my best friends in the Navy was black.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's make sure that anything on your phone after tonight is 100% not real in your mind. I want to get any doubt in your mind about any of these people being real, because they're not. They're 100%, 1,000% not real people. The house that you sold, the truck that you lost, everything that you worked so hard for, they're still continuing to do that today. And you're letting them. You want to sit down with us? Please. If not, we get it.
Yeah?
Do it. Tim agreed to sit down with us and go one by one with Brianne, sending IP trackers to each one of these women he claims to be in a relationship with.
What do you think about all of this?
It's a bunch of crap. That's the way they've done it.
I agree. That's why we want to help you. Yeah, of course. I want to create some IP tracker links to have you send to these women. First, tell me, how are you chatting with them? What platform are you using? Telegram, Snapchat?
One of them is just chat, Google Chat, I guess it is.
Okay.
And the others are just text messages.
Okay. That's easy. Are any of them asking you for money right now?
Yeah. Kate is.
Okay, let's start with Kate.
Brienne is preparing to create the links that will be crucial in identifying the exact locations of the individuals Tim has been in contact with. The goal is to initiate a conversation with the target and craft a reason for them to click the link. Once they do, we are able to see their IP address, which reveals their true location and exposes where they're actually operating from behind the profile.
Okay.
She did. Said okay.
She freaking clicked it right now.
She says, what is this?
She just clicked it 1 minute ago. This is the link. This is the identifier right here. She's in Lagos, Nigeria.
Wow.
Tim was left frozen in shock when Brienne revealed the location of this person behind his profile. Things seemed to be clicking in Tim's mind, but he wasn't willing to move completely on until we found out where the other two profiles were located.
We can send as many as you want.
Yep.
Well, other than the 2 or 3 new ones that popped up just in the last few days, just the 3.
So before we left, Brienne made sure to send a link to every single one. All there was left to do was to wait on where these IP addresses were clicking from. So our time in Tennessee was done. We took Tim and Timmy out for dinner and said our goodbyes, then caught a flight back to California the next day. Later that week, we had an update on the trackers sent out to Kate and Laura, so we sat down with Tim on a video call one last time.
Hello. How's it going?
It was payday, so it went pretty well.
That's cool. That's cool. We're going to let you know where the rest of these women or people that you think are women are located.
About time. I mean, I've been waiting.
You had requested that we send a link to Laura, Wendy, Kate, correct?
Yes.
The night that we were there together and we were creating these links live, Wendy was the person that we sent it to first, and you already know that she clicked on it 4 times and that she is in Lagos, Nigeria.
Right.
Kate also clicked on it that night, and she clicked on it 12 times.
Wow.
She is also from Lagos, Nigeria.
Holy smokes.
And I know that you were super curious about Laura, and Laura was your main woman, right?
Yeah.
Where do you think she's from?
Lagos, Nigeria.
She's not, though.
Oh, she's not?
She's not.
Where's she at?
Accra, Ghana.
Right next door. Neighbors.
It's next door to Ghana.
Neighbors.
Neighbors.
I got some deleting to do, don't I?
Tim, you've always had some deleting to do.
Goes without saying.
I think that Drew had different advice for you. I say delete, get rid of all of this. You say
Get rid of your phone. I think you need to throw your phone in the trash. It has a virus at this point. You were willing to send me money. You're probably going to send money over the next few days.
But I just found out one of them was scamming me. She gave me an address, told me I was supposed to have a date with her tonight, and texted her I was on my way, and I knocked on the door, an older black guy comes to the door.
Another black guy.
Well, this guy lived there.
Yeah. It's just ironic.
Tim, you're surrounded by black men.
He's a magnet. He's a black magnet.
Laura, Wendy,
Drew, we're all black.
But at least you got Drew in the bed.
Look, all jokes aside, it's time to hang it up. It's time to get rid of all of this stuff, because it's just a bunch of bull crap. And you need to get rid of your phone, delete the apps. I mean, I would even recommend you deleting your Facebook for a while. It's just never going to stop, until you take a break for a little while. I don't think personally that online dating is for you.
Well, I've got mad enough that I just told all of them I'm not sending no money.
How about this? You send us a video of you smashing that phone.
I'm not doing that.
Why?
What?
Let's do it. No, I need it for work. And we got the perfect footage. I cannot do it.
Tim, I'm gonna buy you a new phone.
Oh, let's do it. All right, I'll film it. I'll film that. I'm not breaking my phone.
We can give you a, we
I'm
can
gonna
buy you a
buy
new one.
phone.
Can I just take the SIM card out?
No, it's gonna be the same phone number.
It'll be the same thing.
They got your phone number and all your stuff, your social. They got your bank account info. They got all your stuff, Dad.
You need a new phone. You need a new number.
I'm not mad right now.
Closure.
I'm working tomorrow and Sunday. He needs to get in touch with me.
Okay.
New phone, I'll contact him, give the number. I've got to work.
Just give your boss your number. That's it. For work. Let it go. Get a new number. Give Greg your number. Give me your number. Your family your number. Nobody else needs it.
Well, when I get a new phone, I'll smash this one.
Thank you.
Thank you.
When I get a new one.
So what we want to do, guys, is we actually want to break that phone on the live. So we're gonna invite you guys out onto a live. This will be not this Thursday coming up, but the following Thursday. That would be dope to do on the live. I want to hang out with you again too, man. It was fun. I was sick, but
And it was your birthday. It was your birthday.
I know it was my birthday. I wasn't feeling too good.
She's a slave driver. Why you felt bad?
What was it?
A slave driver.
Slave driver. All right. I want to say thank you so much, Timmy, for reaching out to us. You are a great son. I hope there's millions of other people that you touch. We appreciate you being such a great guy and sticking with your dad through this whole thing. And you are truly a blessing to him. I hope he knows that.
Trying.
You have a really big heart, Timmy. You really care about your dad, and you've been extremely communicative throughout this whole entire process, and you've done everything you could to get Tim to us and to give Tim a wake-up call.
I just appreciate him and looking out for me, and I appreciate you bringing this to life.
Seekers, it's almost time for our weekly live stream. You can find the link to our live stream on our YouTube channel by clicking the live tab and going to our most recent video. See you on there. If you have been involved in a Rogan scam, don't forget to report it. It helps get the word out and potentially stops other people from being scammed. Thanks for watching. Don't forget all of our new videos go out every Wednesday. If you like this video, subscribe. And if you want to see more, you should probably click one of these two videos.
She sent you here to kill me?
But he was in a bomb shelter. There was a lot of bombs being set off. He was wanting to get out of there. And as soon as I would send that money for his plane ticket, he could come home.
This woman remortgaged her home to help her internet boyfriend get out of Yemen.
I put it in envelopes and 2 pieces of cardboard, and I put the agent's name and number in there. Then all of a sudden it said, no, it was held up in Dubai, and I needed to send so much money to Dubai, which I did.
After sending over $100,000, she still hasn't met him face to face.
They scanned it and said it was full of money, and that I would need to pay $129,000 to get it from New York to me. That's when I found I could get a loan against my house, and that's what I've done.
On today's episode of Scamfish, we team up with Trilogy Media. This video is like none of our others. It's a roller coaster, so strap in as we go on a hunt to track down these people and find out the truth behind Carol's internet boyfriend.
Hi, we're looking for Comfort. So he was convicted 10/12 of 2023. He had a bond out for $40,000 with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
I am really would like for this particular man to be true.
Real quick, guys, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Your comment and like could help stop someone from being scammed. Let's get into it.
Hello, my name is Carol. I am retired. I was married when I was 17. I had a boy and a girl with my husband. He had a girlfriend when we got married. After 4 years, he left us and married his girlfriend.
After 4 years of marriage, Carol was left alone. Her husband divorced her and completely vanished from her and her children's life.
I worked several jobs to raise my kids by myself, and that was what my life has been, raising my kids and working. I worked as a nursing assistant on the midnight shift from midnight to 8 in the morning, and then from 9 o'clock, then I would clean houses for other people, so that my kids were pretty much on their own a lot, but they all turned out to be very good workers. They have good jobs, and I had not had no relationship whatsoever from 1982 until 4 years ago when I got on Facebook.
Carol devoted her life to being a mother and father to her kids. Dating was always something she wanted to do, but was never a priority.
I got with a girl from church. We decided that it was kind of fun to get on the dating sites. We'd get together and talk about them and discuss the different guys that we were texting. And there was a free dating site that come on Facebook, and it was fun just to scroll through the different photos and see what each one or what their profile was. Now I have met this one man, and he seems so different from the others. What started it was when I come across friend request. His name is Thomas Anderson. I did text him and saying, you know, I like his profile. I would like to know more about him. And he did text me back, and we text from there. The first thing that caught my eye was his profile. He's 68 years old. He's about 5'7", slender, mostly bald, very clean shaven, very clean person. He told me about himself, his job, the patients that he works with, just kind of developed from there, and got a feeling more for on my side, and that's what he would have explained, the feeling that we had for each other. He has no family. He would then like to have a family, except my kids. It's his kids because he's never had any.
Thomas claimed to be born overseas. By the stories that he's told Carol, he claims to have had a rough life. His mother and father were killed in a car accident, and he was raised by his grandparents. He even opened up to Carol about how his wife had passed away from cancer a few years before he got in contact with her. This is why he took on the contract in Yemen. He was dedicated to his work and treating people with cancer.
He is a surgeon. Yemen is where he's actually at, and his contract was to be up in 2 months, December 20th. He sent me a picture one morning when he was leaving for work. They worked there at the hospital. They did go out in the field every once in a while and take food and water and things to these people because they're just out in the dirt and tents and have nothing. He worked every day. He did have different patients, and he'd tell me about the different patients that he'd go and check on. And he sent me the one picture of the one little boy that he had his leg damaged from bombing. They had bombed the hospital, and he had been injured on that. He sent the pictures of him. That was where he was serving food to the people. And he always seemed very more down to earth until his contract was up, and then trying to get him back to the States.
While Thomas was working in Yemen, he began to plan his retirement. He assured Carol that this would be the last contract and he would be coming home to marry her. After a few weeks was around the time that he began to put things in place to head back to the United States. This is when he told Carol about a large box of money he would be receiving for the contract in Yemen, but he would need her help to get it back home.
That would be because the box where he had went out and done the extra surgical work, they paid him this money, and instead of keeping the box with him, he wanted to send it here. That's why I felt that that was a sincere thing, because he had put it in the mail thinking it was going to be delivered to me, and then it was Global International that held it up. He sent me a picture of the address and that it is mailed to me. They gave me the tracking number, and I was watching that. It kept saying in transit. He himself had told me that there was about $3 million in it. He said when the box would come, he was going to tell me how to open it, and then I was to use the money for his contract and for his plane ticket to come to the States.
This box supposedly had $3 million, and it was on its way to Carol. As soon as it arrived, he promised to get on the next flight to meet her in person. But when the shipping company had a problem with the weight of the package, was when things took a turn for the worse.
He had paid for all the mail and told me it was not to cost me anything. Then all of a sudden it said no, it was held up in Dubai, and I needed to send so much money to Dubai, which I did. He didn't know anything about it until I would tell him. There was a bank transfer. Twice I sent him $5,000 each time, so that was a $10,000 payment. He just thought that, that I was doing the right thing to get it forward, and he just kept saying he had a lot of trust in Global International, that they were the ones that delivered supplies to the hospital.
After Carol had paid the $10,000, Global International let her know that the package was back on track and would be at her house within a few days. But the troubles didn't stop there. The package was stopped once again in New York.
And when it got to the United States, they scanned it and said it was full of money, and that I would need to pay $129,000 to get it from New York to me. That's when I found I could get a loan against my house, and that's what I've done for $100,000. So I had applied, and I got to pay between Global International and the UN, this director in the United Nations. I have sent probably 5 different times that I have sent money. I sent it in cash by UPS. I didn't want to tell them it was cash that it was mailing. That's why I always said it was documents. I put it in envelopes and 2 pieces of cardboard, and I put the agent's name and number in there, and then I take it to the UPS office and mail it overnight.
When Carol would pay for these shipping fees, it would be to random addresses. Cold hard cash in the mail to random names around the country. She constantly checks the status of this package every day, and it slowly gets closer and closer to her. This is when a man claiming to work for the UN reached out to her about arranging an itinerary for Thomas to get out of Yemen and back to the United States.
The last time I sent money, that was the down payment for his plane ticket. I paid the contract, which we thought was going to bring him home then. And he did too. He thought that was all that it was going to take when his contract was up. Well, then the director of Yemen got with me and told me that then they needed $50,000 for the private jet to get him to the States. So I sent the $10,000, and now they're waiting for me to send the other $40,000 to get him out of Yemen. And he says the bombing is just 24 hours a day. He said it's terrible, just terrible over there. They said when I sent the down payment for the plane ticket, they would then move him over to a safer place there in Yemen, and then that's what we've been working on since. They said if we could get that $40,000, the jet would bring him to the States. If I mail that to him, then he can come to the States.
Thomas has promised
I can still use that as
companionship, security, and to return all of the money in his wallet from her. She has reached out to us to verify all of the bad things that have led up to this point and wants to know if Thomas is being truthful or just another romance scammer.
He's willing to pay me back any of this money that I'm having to spend to get him home. I am wishing and hoping that he is true and he is honest and he's a real person just like I am, wanting to have friendship or love or family. So I am really would like for this particular man to be true. There's just no one else to talk to, so that's why I contacted you and you come up on Facebook, because I didn't know where else to even, I didn't know of anyone else to even turn to.
All right, Seekers, our team had work to do. Carol has already sent hundreds of thousands of dollars to this man, and the parcel company was demanding even more money. We needed to give her the truth as quickly as possible. Our team got together to come up with a game plan to research and organize everything that Carol was able to provide. We had several photos of this man that Thomas claimed to be, emails from Global International about the parcel that Carol was expecting, and their website. On top of that, we had receipts. A lot of receipts. Carol had kept all of these after every time she would put cash in the mail to pay Global International for the parcel fees. These receipts led us to two names, Comfort and Brittany. These two individuals were accepting cash on behalf of Global International, and they were supposedly employees of the company. Stick around until the end. Brianna and I will break the truth to Carol about Thomas.
Oh, thank you, and I hope you have good news for me.
We definitely have news, but it's not good news.
Thank you. Now I can go cry. Thank you. I appreciate it.
And David and Art will fly to Texas and confront the people that Global International is claiming to be their employees.
Hi, is Brittany here?
You do not want to miss this. We'll even come face to face with a scammer.
And there's $5,000 cash being sent to this address, and I have a tracking number, so I know for sure it was shipped to this address. Shipped to this address, and somebody received the money.
Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, guys. We appreciate you so much. After doing some research for a week to make sure that we had an answer for any question Carol had, it was time to sit down with her and go over what we had found.
Carol, you're looking good.
Thank you.
It's good to see you.
Thank you.
My name is Brianne. I am the search specialist that was working on your case.
Oh, thank you, and I hope you have good news for me.
We definitely have news, but it's not good news. First, I just want to talk about this package. So last time we left off, that company and that website that you were using to track the package was asking you for $120,000.
129? Yes.
Did you send any money after our interview?
Yes. To get him to come home. I sent the money then for his plane ticket to come home.
How did you send that?
I sent that as a bank transfer.
And who did you send that to?
That would have been Director Daniel Berry.
How much did you send?
I sent the 20% the first time for his ticket, which was about $50,000, $49,000 some dollars. It was a total of $50,000 for his plane ticket, and I did send that to him.
But don't you think that's a lot of money for a plane ticket?
Very, I think so too. $50,000, yes.
Where did all the money come from? How did you get $40,000?
Got two loans against my house. I owe $170,000. $12,000 was my retirement, so $170,000. So I paid about $155,000 that I sent him.
But we told you not to send any money to this guy.
But he was in a bomb shelter. There was a lot of bombs being set off. He was wanting to get out of there. And as soon as I would send that money for his plane ticket, he could come home. He should get his ticket this week, and he would be leaving Emmett this week to come home.
Is there any way that we can reverse the transaction?
first time I sent the wire transfer, it wasn't even to Global International, it was to some, hell,
You're not sending money to who you think you're sending money to.
uh-oh, that's what I wondered.
So Daniel Berry and Thomas Anderson, those are fake people. Those are not. Those photos that you're getting from Thomas Anderson, that's stolen from another man's profile.
When we looked into the website, we found that it was created at the end of July. So it's a brand new website. It was created in July of last year, 2023. When I tried to connect to the website, it no longer exists. When I tried to look up information to see who is the owner of this website, there's no public information, no data. So the website doesn't exist. There's no information in connection to the website, and the website was created at the end of last year. Those are some big red flags there. I mean, the website was created, and then they asked you for these funds, right? So it's almost like they created the website to steal money from you, to take the money from you, because the website is no longer out.
Okay, because I've also tried to check with Global International, and it said that I could, it wasn't available. Now, you don't know who the man is and that is in the photo.
So the real man in the photo, his name is Anders. He is a real person, but unfortunately, he is also a victim. His images have been stolen and used in this relationship with you.
I'm going to share my screen really quick, show you the images of the real man, okay?
Okay, there he is. He's in that.
When it comes to this romance scam
He's
stuff,
a public figure. He's the
you take
general
the
secretary
person
of the Danish Red Cross.
in the
You can
photo
find tons of information
is a
on
victim
him. If you
as
just
well.
Google search his name, there's so much on this guy. He's
Yeah, I
always
mean, if they're
public
unaware that
speaking
someone's
for his
using their
cause.
stuff,
I
or
mean,
if
we could share
so
hundreds
many
of
people
names.
that are
And his
doing
real
that
name
and out of
is
control, they can't get
Anders.
their shit down.
Anders.
Yeah, I would say that person is.
That's him. That's for sure. They're all definitely the man that they were sending me pictures of. And the one there where he's at the car, said he was going to work. That's the one that they sent me, where he's been out in the field with the people where they were taking them supplies.
I just want to be clear, he has nothing to do with you being scammed. I can pull images of you off your Facebook, and I can pretend to be you, but change my name on Facebook to Sarah.
I see, right.
Some facts about him though, he is 64 years old. I don't know how Thomas told you he was.
So my situation was,
So Anders is 64. He has a spouse. He's married to a woman named Alice.
All of the images that Carol received were simply stolen from Google. This was all starting to hit her. Her eyes really opened up when we played a video of this man speaking.
SARC and the Danish Red Cross has been partners for more than 10 years, and I've been coming to Damascus to see the work of the fantastic volunteers many times, and I'm always impressed by the commitment to the humanitarian cause and what SARC.
So I tried to build myself up to this because I figured this was the answer you were going to give me.
All of it is fake. The website's fake. All of the men that are involved in this case are fake. The number that you're texting, it's all this fake fantasy world that he's created in order to get you to send money and take loans out on your homes. Today stops. You can't send any more money.
No, I can't because I'm out. I have no more money, so I don't even know really. I'm having to really budget now to even be able to pay my bills because the loan payment now is taking half of my income. And so now, see, I was getting $2,000 a month for income, but now the loan I'm paying back is $1,100 a month. So see, I'm having to really watch for my house insurance, my house taxes, and my car insurance. And then I've got to really more or less cut out everything so that I can have enough money to pay. And see, that was the thing was, as soon as he got home, he was going to pay everything off. He was going to repay all of that.
Yeah, and that's also part of the tactic that they use for manipulation. They promise you that they're going to repay you, they're going to give you your money back when they come see you, and then they entice you to send more money. This is a classic romance scam. We see stories like this all of the time. someone, they're working overseas, tragic things happen to them, all of a sudden they need you to send them money, they're relying on you for financial support.
Doctor, oil rig worker, contractor, military man, those 4 occupations are the most common occupations that we see scammers use. So we weren't surprised when we saw that he was a surgeon.
So I just feel crumbled, I guess you might say, defeated, stupid, dumb, because I've been told, and yet I'm trying to follow my heart.
Carol was feeling defeated. She had sent everything she had to this scammer. But our team dug deeper. We had a plan, and it was to figure out where all of her money had went.
You've sent some money to different people here throughout the duration of the relationship. We have information on Comfort and Brittany, and those are 2 people that you had sent funds to. Is that correct?
That is correct. They were supposed to be agents to Global International.
Our hunt for tracking down Carol's money starts with 2 names, Comfort and Brittany. We needed to figure out why they accepted Carol's money on behalf of this fake shipping company.
Well, I do have some news for you.
David is already on his way out to Texas.
They're going to attempt to connect to both Comfort and Brittany.
Hey, that'd be great, wouldn't it?
He's going to try to knock on some doors with Art and figure out who these people are that you've been sending money to. But we're going to try to really go to bat for you and try to figure out what we can do for you, but no more money. None.
Really appreciate it. Thank you. Now I can go cry. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Hold on, Carol. Hold on. If you need someone to talk to, we can talk about it right now. But I don't want to hang out. I don't want you to get off the phone. Yeah.
So that's okay, because I'm used to being alone, and this way I can just go through my own crying.
You don't want to stay on the phone with us for a little while?
No, I'd rather just go and go over everything we talked about and realize it. What my feelings and thoughts were is true. And
well, at least let us check up on you in just a bit, okay?
I'll be fine. This isn't the first time, and I'll be fine. Yeah, like I say, this is something that's been all my life. I just given. If I had, I give, and that's what it was. I give, and now I have no more. I can't.
Well, we're not going to ask for anything, and we're your real friends, and we actually have love for you. If you want to call somebody, call us.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. I'll start at you later then. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Seekers, the fact that these con artists think they could just run off with Carol's money didn't sit right with us. Carol sent large amounts of money to people by the names of Brittany and Comfort. And the scammer told Carol that they worked for this fraudulent shipping company, Global International. But after Brianne and the research team ran searches on this company, we found out that it was a fake business to get Carol to send money for a fake package that never existed. So why were Brittany and Comfort really accepting these packages? We needed answers. Art and David hopped on the first flight to Texas. They were planning to confront Brittany and Comfort face to face and figure out how they were involved with this fake parcel company.
Carol had sent money to this Brittany here in Abilene, Texas. So now we're going to go and ask Brittany, why did you receive that money and what did you do with this money? Because it's not your money. I had pulled up a Abilene Police Department message from 2014, and Brittany commented on it, literally just saying it's sad, right? As we pull up her profile, this is what she looks like. She's young. She's not very old. She's in her 30s. Okay? Most money mules are older and they've been part of like some sort of romance scam. So I don't know what this person was part of. So we'll knock on 2 of these doors, see if we can get a hold of her, and we're gonna go try to track her down. Let's go. Let's make some noise.
We had a plan going into visiting our first suspect. We even had photos of the package of money that Carol had shipped to
This is the shipment receipt. Look where it goes.
Read to me.
It was finally time to head to Brittany's house. David and Art were going to come face to face with who Carol thought was an employee of the shipping company.
Alright, so it's gonna be on the left.
I'm just gonna pull in here.
Yeah.
Hi, it's Brittany here. Hey, Brittany. My name's
Probably
David.
hit
This
the
is Art. I know this is like a weird
I'll
thing.
see you
I was gonna
more.
open the door, but we're actually coming for
Love
a
you.
lady. Her name is Carol.
She lost a lot of money, and looks like she sent money to your address on January 25th.
I don't remember.
It would have been cash in a package. So it definitely got sent to you. It was definitely received.
But have you received cash?
I have.
For what reason?
I know it's to get my man down there, but that's it.
Are you still talking to this person
Yeah.
online?
Yeah.
So you're being scammed.
He's still using you. He's still using another cashier in Houston that we're flying tomorrow. So he's just collecting money from all the United States.
Okay.
We could tell right off the bat that Brittany was unaware of why she accepted the cash from Carol. She invited us in to clarify more.
You handling 3 kids by yourself?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh man, I'm sorry.
Brittany was a single mother of 3, and one of which was a newborn infant. Needless to say, it seemed like she was going through it. Hopefully, we could get her to come to terms and help her through some of this.
First of all, thank you so much. Thank you for trusting us, and thank you for letting us in. I know we just a bunch of strangers, but we literally came because we thought that the person who received that money might not know what's happening, and you might be in trouble.
He's trying to pay off like $90,000 loan that he owes out there. He said he lived in Seoul, Korea, but he moved to Oklahoma. But his job has him stationed out in Egypt.
Can we take a look at him at that picture? Is that can you show it to us, please?
There's this right here.
So my company's built an image search, and so we have billions and billions of images that we have in our image search. So I can upload that image to our image search. We can see who the real person is behind the image. Because what happens, Brittany, most of the time is they steal people's images. I guarantee, like, somebody scamming people for over 300 grand is not using their own images. What I can do is I can start researching this and looking into it for you, right? And then I can show you who you're talking to. So now, instead of you talking to this person for a year and thinking, what are they saying their name is?
One, H-Y-U-N.
One, yeah. Instead of saying that that's their name, we can find out who the real person is in the images. And then also, if there's any other information you have.
Brittany began to open up to us as some of the red flags we told her about began to click and make her suspicious of her online relationship with this guy. And if you are familiar with our channel, you might recognize him.
Oh, I've seen this guy's picture before. We have a YouTube video with him in it. Oh my God. That's the guy. This is our video from 10 months ago. And this is the pictures.
Brittany believes she was in a relationship with a man whose images were commonly used in romance scams. In a previous episode of Scamfish, we broke down how this man's likeness was stolen, leading to a woman losing $65,000 to a fake profile using his photos.
So this is the lady that was talking to him before. Do you normally talk to him on the phone or just chatting? Yeah, just chatting.
Through WhatsApp.
Program.
So I can send this link. I'll show you how it works before we'll send it, and then let's try to see where this person is.
David created a link to track the IP address of the scammer using Luis's stolen images. Luis is not involved with Brittany or Carol's scam. His images were stolen by scammers. If the scammer clicked the link, it would reveal his location. David then came up with a we waited for results.
I don't know if he clicks on it.
Oh, we will know.
But that's all he did.
He said, why? What happened?
Asked him, did you click on it?
What he's saying? Yes, baby, showing I'm losing my mind. Look.
He's in Nigeria. He just clicked it. He just clicked it. He has an iOS device.
Yep.
And you're right. He does his iPhone.
This is when it all hit Brady. The IP address of the person she was speaking to came back to someone being in Nigeria. She instantly gave us access to her phone so we could dig further.
So is this your... And is it Cash App or... So they had you send them money through Cash App, right?
Yeah.
Do you buy Bitcoin a lot? Because there's a lot of Bitcoin transactions in here.
See, and he had me sent it to this person too. So.
Is he also giving you some money too? Because there's some withdrawals too.
I haven't.
And that's okay.
Gone like he was like that. And he told me to keep money for myself.
So let me get the Bitcoin address.
As David began to look into all of the transactions, he added all of the money up that Brittany had received from this person. She initially had mentioned that she only received $15,000, but these transactions went on and on and on. And we finally came up with the total amount of money that she had received from people all around the world who were also involved in this scam.
Did you know your skin is the largest organ of your body? The lightweight moisturization of Old Spice lotion is like treating your skin to a glamorous vacation in beauty. You know my skin is the second oldest organ of my body. First of all.
I'm Sarah. I live here in Indianapolis with my husband and dog. One day I saw a lump in the mirror. So I went to Community MD Anderson, and at 30 years old, I was diagnosed with breast cancer. It was very overwhelming at first, but I found this whole community of people who are understanding and just very supportive. So I have a lot of thankfulness and gratefulness for who I am through this and after this.
So it's $70,000. Did you notice that much or no? It's $70,719.
Well, I honestly don't want to get in trouble.
Yeah. He's using you. And he's not in Egypt. And you saw that we tracked him and he's already in Nigeria. So start new chapter without him being in your life. Everything gonna get reported regardless because like a lot of people involved, a lot of money involved, and there is a victim in this situation. We just following the money.
And we believe you're a victim too. Like, I'm being very candid. I truly believe you're a victim. I saw your face when we showed you who he was. Like, you're in love. Like, you're in love and this guy's playing with your emotions, right? Like, if you can help us try to do everything we can to catch this guy, like, it's a noble thing. And I think we can come up with a game plan to do it. But we probably need your help. I'm just being honest. But if you wouldn't mind just putting him on ice until tomorrow, till we talk, till we kind of figure out a game plan, is that cool?
Yeah, that's
All right.
Thank you so much. Okay. Stay strong. We got you.
It was getting late, and our team took a break to regroup and dive deeper into the financial information that Brittany shared with us.
All right. Well, it was productive, and we're gonna get these bastards. Let's get him. And in my gut, I feel like we're gonna get this guy. I really do. Let's go. Let's do it. All right. Awesome. Awesome. John.
The next day, we dug straight into the crypto that she had been sending and receiving from random people around the world through Cash App.
Basically, right here, I input the Bitcoin address. This is Scamly wallet right here. This wallet, there's 96 transactions. It's kind of big because there's a lot of transactions, but you're depositing money here, and then they're depositing money to a lot of other accounts. And then what happens is they're taking the money once they deposit these accounts, and they're washing it, and they're depositing this. They just deposit these funds in here, like $400 at a time, $1,000 at a time, $2,000 at a time. Most of these wallets are coming back to their Binance account right here.
this was a network of people being scammed. This person that Brittany thought was her future husband was really a money laundering who had used her to wash the money through cryptocurrency.
Okay, here we go. And then, yes. And then she's the one sending money to you. Or no, you're sending money to her. Did you send her money yesterday?
I think so.
Because it's 5:42. It's like the time when we left.
It didn't say at that time.
Wait, was before we came?
It was way
We're gonna do everything we can to like keep this guy busted, right? But like accepting money or sending money, like we're gonna put you on hot water, right? So you know what you know now, right? We coached you through this, we talked to you about this. Do not send any money, do not accept money. Yeah. They have no heart, there is no nothing. They take you for a ride, they're gonna take everything that you've been working hard all your life. So you cannot receive and you cannot send money anymore after you find out all this information about him. But Brittany, we're looking out for you. But seriously, I'm accepting no, we can't send it. You have to be transparent with us. If we trust in you, you have to trust us 100%. Like you cannot hide anything from us. Otherwise, it's just not gonna work.
Yeah.
This guy's using. He doesn't care what happens to you and your kids. Like I'm telling you, like instead of us, it could have been FBI or federal agents knocking on your door. And guess what? He's not gonna go to prison. Nothing gonna happen to him.
I've been telling him that he needs to stop. I really have been telling him.
Brittany had just sent money to the scammer yesterday. She accepted these payments because she thought she was helping this man get back to the United States. But really, all the money came from other victims in this scam web.
Alright, we gotta head out. We're gonna call you tomorrow. We're gonna let you know what happened, and we're just gonna continue. Like, let's continue communicating. Okay? From our side, from your side, and we'll see. Thank you for the trust. Yeah, seriously, thank you for everything.
Our team left Brittany's house blown away at the depth of this scam. From one single wallet, which is likely not the only one in this scam, there was over $600,000 laundered. It was time to follow our second lead, another person who accepted money from Carol, named Comfort. Our team regrouped and met up with Ashton at a hotel in Houston later on that night. We had a long drive ahead of us. We got on the road and started looking for Comfort.
So, I have some crazy. I found her Facebook profile. 95% of her friends are from Nigeria. I mean, look at all these friends. If you go into their profiles, they're all for like Legos or hardcore. And this is an updated picture as of today. She just posted on her Facebook. She was working for FedEx. How convenient is that? And receive money in cash. So we are going to walk into the pit of the monster right here. Most likely somebody who's really well connected in Nigeria. Yeah.
After a bit of driving, the team was just a block away from where we thought Comfort lived.
Is that tow truck? Yes. Is it? There's probably a business name on that tow truck too.
A tow truck was parked out front, and we knew we had the right house.
This is the one that was listed as her most recent? Yeah, they got that delivery. Yeah. Hi, we're looking for Comfort. Comfort, Peter? Okay, thank you so much. Just give me a second. No, did you see that through the window? Yeah, it's creepy. Looks like gonna stop. He like went to go and stop. Yes, sir. You want us to talk to you here? Hi, guys. I'm David. Yeah.
This is Jerry. We decided not to blur his face after we spoke to Houston PD. They told us that keeping his face unblurred would not impede on their investigation. However, we did decide to conceal his full name.
Yeah, we're independent journalists. My name is Art Davidson Ashton, and we're looking for a person that we think that might be in trouble. Her name is Comfort. So, back in December, Carol had sent money to Comfort. We want to know if she lives here. Does she live here? This lady doesn't live here? No, this is the address. She doesn't live here. Yeah, we're investigating a case, and this address being stated that she lives with her family and kids over here. They're
there was an amount of money that was addressed to her name, and we're trying to help her out because we investigate scams.
Are they living here? A year. And I'm the one who did it. Rented this property.
So did you accept the money? Because, I mean, I'm 100% certain there was money sent here. So right here, this is the address, right?
And there's $5,000 cash being sent to this address.
And I have a tracking number, so I know for sure it was shipped to this address.
Shipped to this address, and somebody received the money. Would anyone else receive mail here?
Well, I see the mailbox is over there.
It would have been a package. It wouldn't have been a mailbox. It would have been delivered to the
Or
house.
was it a signed package?
Yeah.
So somebody signed for it again.
Yeah.
And it was when? A couple months ago, right?
In December, yeah.
In December. Okay. So
I live here. We live here all through. See, this is my business. I got good truck. I'm from area. I'm trying to wash it. That's why I did my thing now. So it goes to drives DoorDash. So it's like, yeah, I don't get all of this. And if you check, see, I still have my work clothes on.
And this picture doesn't ring the bell? You don't recognize this lady?
We asked for comfort. You said, like, hold on, like, if comfort didn't live here, like, I would have kind of been like, I don't know who you're talking about. Get lost.
I was, I didn't know, but I didn't know maybe it was here because, the garage is wide open and I was late.
When you guys knocked, I saw cameras and I was like, okay, let me talk to my brother.
Oh, yeah. Do you have relatives still living in Nigeria? Because that package came from Nigeria. That's why you asked where you're from.
Well, I'm Nigerian. I have big family. I'm the only one here. And I have big family, and none of my family is there. It's normal.
See? That's very cool.
That's all my family names.
Yeah.
It's all my name. That's my son. That's my mom and dad.
Man, it's just like we don't even live here. We live in Los Angeles. So we
flew all the way?
Yeah, we flew all the way to find this woman, and it's more just one package. It is a gigantic scam. So we investigated. There's a lot of like victims involved, but one of them specifically sent cash.
Does anybody else live here at all or come into the house at all?
Nobody comes. My girlfriend just left. My guest just left, and my son is off and on. He lives in school. I left this morning about 6 o'clock. Sometimes I leave, sometimes
Have you ever had packages stolen from you?
Well, no, I've never. Well, I don't.
Purge pirates? No.
I'm not. And if you see like this neighborhood, you see how
It's a nice place. Yeah. Very quiet.
You see this place, how quiet it is. That's mostly how quiet. If I'm not here and I was trying to watch my car, you get the same from the outside. It's like nobody's coming down. I just got tired of keeping, bills. And if you see my bills, my bills like, well, we don't want to eat. Put that shit.
Can I show you a picture? Can you tell me if you recognize this person? Does that person look familiar to you?
And she also from Nigeria. She's from Lagos. Lagos? She's supposed to live in the States, but she's got family in Nigeria.
Can we leave our information with you then?
Yeah. I can give you my phone.
Yeah, in case you feel like doing something you remember or
I appreciate your work.
thank you guys. Yeah.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Hey, Ashton, sorry guys. Thank you very much for the info.
The text message and
Thanks, guys. All right. Thank you.
The two guys didn't give us much, but they were acting a little suspicious. Our team left and regrouped in the car.
If somebody's like, oh, there's a package there, blah, blah, I just like, I didn't get it. Like, I would just flat out be like, I never got a package. They were like, we work a lot, we're not here, blah, blah, blah. Like,
He was shady as fuck.
body language was off.
So we decided to look into things further, starting with the business card that he gave us for his towing company.
This is not a blue moon. Nowadays, blue moon made brighter.
There's no name on this. Do you know the email? They're official. The email is Wong Jerry. W-O-N-G. Like Wong, like a Chinese dude.
Jerry Wong?
It says Malajay's towing service, so maybe I just use that as a name.
Unless, the older brother is like maybe working at towing company and his younger brother doing all these shady activities behind his back.
Why would he go get the brother?
So I have Edgar Rowe. I have his number if you want to call.
We wanted to confirm that Comfort never lived with Jerry, so we pulled his landlord's phone number and gave him a call.
Hi, yeah, my name is Ryan. Ryan, I'm calling from Honda Automobile. I'm just doing a residency check on an applicant here. Are you the owner of... I'm just doing a residency check. We have an applicant here that put your address as a residence here. Her name is Comfort. Just doing a check to make sure that that was legit, if she's a resident there or she was a resident there. Well, Comfort is a female, but she listed that as her residence. I'm just. Okay, so you don't know who that is?
But I don't necessarily have to tell you information.
I'm just trying to verify her application. That's all. So you know who that is? Is that?
There is a guy inside the contract.
Okay, but do you know who Comfort?
No, I don't know Comfort. So I know a guy. The guy has a contract.
Can you tell me who signed the contract then? Do you know him?
His name is Jerry.
Okay, I thank you for your time. I appreciate it. Technically, the story checks out because he said, I know the girlfriend, but I don't know her name.
Jerry said that he had a girlfriend that lives there, and that's what the landlord just said. What if she doesn't even exist? Maybe it's just like,
well, I thought that too, but she's got a Facebook under that name with pictures. He just said the person who lives at that house, the person who's renting that house signed this contract. His name is Jerry Maliche.
but that's perfect because we know for sure his name, so I'll just look his the information up, try to find social media. I hope social media has his real name on it. Look at his social media. Alright, let me look through and see if his actual real name is Sid. No friends with the name of Comfort. But we know his last name. See if she has any friends that have his last name. He has a criminal record. Criminal mischief, assault with the dude. Yeah, the dude we just walked up on. Aggravated assault. How long time ago? 2023? So he was convicted 10/12 of 2023. He had a bond out for $40,000 after with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
With the team finding out about Jerry's violent, disturbing past, we knew we needed to be more cautious as we went deeper. Things got even more hectic when David found out that Jerry had been lying to us about knowing who Comfort was. Am I getting on the freeway, yes or no?
No, okay, we're going back to the house. Oh, look what I just found. That mother is friends with Comfort on social media. Alright, how do you know? So, okay, so what I did is I went online, I looked him up, right? I found his Facebook. On his Facebook, he had like a different name, Prince Noble Jerry, right? So I go on Instagram, I look it up, sure as shit. His business, I went into the followers, and in the followers, it says, and I pulled the photo up, and that's the girl, that's our girl. And we asked him, I said, hey, do you know her? He's like, no. So here's the thing, this guy has a assault like not a good assault. We should pull over. Yeah, alright, yeah. You just saved us 2 hours. Yeah, it's a lying piece of. Yeah, 100%. What are we gonna say? Hey, you know what?
Jerry, we gotta talk to you.
We're trying to find her on social media, and we found that she's following you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's not a coincidence.
When our team found out that Comfort was following Jerry, we went back to confront him about it.
She's Nigeria, you're from Nigeria, the money being sent from Nigeria.
Yeah, I'll leave the car on.
How's it going? Okay, it's good. Yes, Joey? Joey, we need to talk to you. We actually were on the way to, what's the name of the lady? Comfort, yes. You know what's such a weird coincidence happened? This is your towing company, right? Yeah. So you have Instagram account. So we looked it up, and you and Comfort are attached to each other through Instagram. But you said you never heard about this woman. She's following your business on Instagram. Maybe like you knew her a little bit ago. I mean, does it start to look familiar? Yeah, it's nice a little bit though. Yeah, it does. Do you have her contact info by any chance? Or no? Yeah, that lady.
remember how you know her?
I remember her now. I met through a friend, friend. Because after when you guys came comfort, you rang the bell, so I went up to.
How would it not ring a bell the first time?
No,
No one else has that name here.
No. So when you guys came, I was here, and when you guys came, like, and when I heard it, like comfort, I was thinking to myself, I should went back to my own Instagram, and I looked it up.
You saw it too?
And I saw it. And I went to my, to my Facebook account, and I saw comfort. Then I was like, how do I know comfort?
Yeah, how do you guys know each other?
So it's probably like in 2019, we met in the friends party. That's how we know. And then one time again, I bumped into her into a club. That was it.
It was a little different when you had no idea who that was.
So I went.
But now that you know her and she had a $5,000 package sent here, there's no way that's a coincidence.
No. So
somebody picked up money from this house. So you understand what's going to happen next? We work like this with the police, with law enforcement.
All right, Seekers. Jerry was a little shook. His demeanor and tone had changed drastically comparing it to our first encounter with him. He suddenly knew who Comfort was, but we had bigger plans.
So everything that we're finding right now, being independent journalists, is going to go straight to the sheriff.
Personally, I don't want to get in trouble.
Right.
I already have a problem, and I'm just focused right now.
Well, I already know that you got a problem with.
Yeah.
Last year, right? You got some accidents.
Yeah, on doing the right thing.
Right.
I'm just focused on myself, doing the right thing, working, and staying out of trouble, not getting in trouble, trying to get all my shit together. And like I said, that's when you guys left. You see, I'm still sitting right there. I went to my phone. This is my first time meeting you guys, and
here's what we're after, all right? I don't care about you. I really don't care about, not in a bad way. I just don't care about you, right? There's a bigger person behind this, right? So the person that has received money, received funds behind this, that's actually who we're after, right? So if you can help us get to that person, you don't care about any of this. $5 grand is small potato.
Like, I make $5 grand, 2 money in the month.
That's what I'm saying.
So you look at all those invoices, of cars I've sold that I said I've been really good. And when you guys know, like,
as you know, you came from Nigeria. There is a lot of scammers in Nigeria, specifically.
I have a lot of good friends.
Good friends, yeah, absolutely.
I know how proud the country is, how proud the community is. Unfortunately, a lot of these types of scams come out of Nigeria.
Romance scams, pretending to be somebody who's not you. So the person got scammed out of Nigeria, right? And they told
Comfort. If you guys see Comfort today, she's going to tell you the same thing. I've not met Comfort in 34 years. I've not seen her.
Why is she receiving mail here?
So that is the thing.
That's so weird, right?
That is the thing I'm trying to think about.
But not only,
It would have been in December, where you lived here in December, right?
I moved here sometime around March last year.
March last year. There is physically money being sent, $5,000 cash, wrapped in the box, sent it with her name on it, and they got picked up at this address. I'll show you. But this is a victim.
Like, this doesn't look good, especially if you're trying to stay out of trouble. What I'm getting at is, like, there was money that went here, right? And you probably have some idea of what happened because a package showed up here, right? But we're not after you. We're not after Comfort. We're after whoever's getting money after this.
Honestly, because God hate me to this bullshit.
Yeah.
Like I said, I've been in trouble.
We're not here to get you in trouble.
We just need a guy.
If anything, we can help, because right now, that package is attached to your address. Whether or not you saw the money, anyone that researches this is going to find that out. So if we can get the truth from you and your side of the story, then we can tell that story to the police, and it's going to help you a lot.
And actually have your back.
You give us their name, we move on with our lives, and
you're not going to hear from us again.
So we have friends at the FCC. I'm sure you know who the FCC is. I know the FCC. If I have friends, we're headed over there, and all we're after is who the guy that's getting the money, right? I truly don't care about you and any part of this, right? I care about the guy at the other end who got the majority of the money, because I know you didn't get the money. If you are, it's not very smart of you.
I wouldn't use my own risk.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
When I live here, I know everything that's going on. I use my residential address to receive $5,000.
But if some dude's like, hey, do me a favor, I'm going to have some money sent here, send it somewhere else.
Might not even have said money. Maybe it was just a box.
Yeah,
So he might not have
and
told
then you gave it to somebody else. That's all we're after. get you in trouble. Like, all we want to do is find out who got the money after that. This looks really bad if we hand it over to law enforcement. I get it. If you're truly not involved, I get it. But we have to have things over to law enforcement. If you know who's involved, and I think you do, like, I think you do know what's involved and who's involved, just give us a name and we're moving on.
And correct me if I'm wrong, in October, it was bail money involved to get you out from the jail, right? So you cannot have any anymore, right?
You know, nothing was. I just finished my probation. I got this tow truck. You know, after that I got into problem with my ex-wife, and she started going sideways. I've been working like
Exactly.
down here.
That's what I'm saying.
So everything just.
We just need the name, and we're gonna leave you alone. You're a middleman. You just receive and you send it back.
Yes.
I know you.
Look, we've been doing this for a long time. This is not our first rodeo. We come here and we're cool because we know that you're in the middle of this, and whoever got you involved doesn't give up.
No, that's why he's using your house.
They use you. They use Comfort. They use all these people because they know that you will take the fall.
And they'll have no problem seeing you go to prison for it, and they'll move on to the next one.
He's gonna give us a name right now. I know it is. It's not about the name. I'm just thinking about reflecting on everything from back, and now this is happening, and it's kind of flashing my memory like for the record. Anybody who's doing scheme somewhere, I do that person.
Yeah. Okay.
Where my child and everything like that.
Yeah, I understand. You're not gonna get involved. We just need a name, and how can we find this guy?
I don't wanna. I have a lot of work to see my daughter. I'm getting ready for.
No. I know.
I don't want to get in trouble for something. Then I don't even know the genesis.
Well, if you can tell the story, then you won't. Jerry later called a friend who knew something about Carol's package to Comfort.
Hello, bros. Well, this will come back again. Just come on here again now. The trap now, see me, I know comfort. So, it's one on the handler, one on the carry problem. I know that's a come back soon now. Now, I think what you do there, the rate line within for. I think it's called Oregon. See, me personally, after you guys came, I went back, and you see my phone is like, I've been scrolling and scrolling, Like I said, I was sleeping when you guys came. I don't know the person who did it, but for that package after, because I don't like to delete stuff, I like to keep my stuff, so I
For the record. Okay.
So this guy called, I know him, and he was in Nigeria, and he called me, he was going to see the package. I was like, okay, like somebody I'm cool with. It was somebody was going to send him some money for some stuff. I said, okay.
Like just a favor, right? Just, hey, get the package.
No, that's how they get you. So now the police are going to show up your house. So I know him, like, he gives me 20 pieces, somebody I know I respect.
Right.
We never got in trouble. See, I called him. Like after that, I called him like, hey, this person.
People came, yeah.
And they came, and I was like, no, it was not like that. Yeah,
What's the number?
Nigeria. It's in Nigeria number. I know he lives here in Houston.
It's okay to take a picture of this.
So I gave it out. So everything's going to report back to me.
We're not going to call him, just to be clear. No, we're not going to call him. We're taking the information so that we know who to pin this on.
What do you not want us to do? Let's start there. Because me personally, I don't want to get in trouble because I'm working hard.
Yeah.
Like if my fiancé was
the right thing. Yeah.
Fiancé is here, she's going to freak out myself. I'm even, holding myself at this week trying to keep.
Well, they won't even know about this. So.
He called me, and you can see his message online.
Carol, this one? Yeah. Carol. Yeah, that's the victim.
Carol lost $300,000.
$300,000, dude. Because she thought she was in a relationship. She's an older lady. Her life is ruined because of this.
That's why we don't care. Like, we're not here to get you in the middle, right?
So the
package came and what happened?
He asked me, like, see, he asked me, like, oh, he was, you know, I think he was trying to, normally he sent me money, and he sent me stuff I haven't paid for a car, and people trying to buy a car, something like that. So,
You shipping cars as well?
no, he buy car, I'm a tow trucker, so most time I think you see, like, they send me volume and I pick up cars.
Oh, yeah. How's your son?
My son is 5, he's gonna be 6 in October, and it's my birthday next month.
I have, happy birthday, man. I have a 20 and a 16.
I'm 40, baby.
I did start a little early. A lot of all these skimmers, what they do, it's like buying cars through the
I mean, I ship cars, like, I pick cars for companies, big companies, Arab companies, like, see, those are invoices of cars that I pick. Today, you see me, I've got to work, I picked a lot of cars today.
So this is the guy that told you to receive it.
Yeah.
And then what happened to the box?
So,
and then you gave him, he probably gave you a small cut, right?
so I can't remember what happened. I think I used it to pay for the car, when to buy money, or then pay for the car.
So he took the car?
You have a lot of $25,000 cashiers checks.
So that one he was trying to say, that was different one, that is legit one.
So are they sending the cars to Nigeria or no?
Well, I don't know, like, some of them say this in Nigeria, some of them say it here. But most people I deal with, like, I'm working for another Arab big company. Because they see like, I get dispatch and send drive dispatch.
But you've been helping this guy. You've been helping him out.
No, if you say some of those things you see is money that I ask him to send to Nigeria to family, you need to open the, like, really.
I deal with victims. We deal with victims every single day.
Yes.
And I see all these checks, different names with a lot of large amounts: $25,000, $25,000, $8,000, $2,500.
Yeah, you can.
How can you explain that? Here we go. So the first check, this one for $25,000, and it's Houston, Lisa Hampton.
So this check was sent back.
Why?
Because it wasn't for me. I sent it back.
But that $25,000, it's a stolen money.
He sent the check to me, and I didn't say, I'll show you. I can, like I said, I keep stuff.
There is another 2 checks.
I sent it back.
This one, how can you explain those 2 checks with different female names in those checks? $25,000, $50,000 in those checks.
No.
You've been helping this dude. Come on, you've been helping him.
See, like I said,
it's not your one-time job with him.
No.
He's gonna let you take the fall. That's what's gonna happen.
He wants you to go to prison so that he won't face any consequences.
Okay, so is he here now, or no, like for sure if he's here? You just talked to him today.
That was Nigerian. It was on his WhatsApp. WhatsApp.
We gotta get the phone number.
I can give you the phone number, but I don't want any problem. That's why that's why I would have like, I don't want to talk and close my garage and go.
You covering his boss?
I'm not covering him. Cash I received, that was all the information.
And so so that cash right there, you gave it to
that cash that I received. I remember that cash because that is the only cash I ever.
You kept it. You kept it.
No, I used it by money order, and I went and I paid for it.
Okay, you bought the car, and car got shipped to Nigeria. Like
I didn't ship the car. I didn't go to the auction. I go to the auction and you pay for the car.
Right. So you didn't get a car?
I didn't get the car.
So what's his name? His first and last name.
I don't know. We call him Ong. That's what we call him Ong.
Yeah. How do you spell that? O-N-G?
Uncle, like uncle, because he's older than
UNC.
Yeah, UNC uncle.
Yeah.
It's like somebody you know that like older, like African condition, like everybody, but even people that are like just in me.
You met him in person?
Yeah.
Do you have a picture of him?
No, I don't. All my pictures is just gonna be on the name.
What?
That's a few. The global.
Where did you meet him?
When we first met with Comfort, that was when I came to America in about 2018.
Okay.
It was a party somewhere on Cookend. We've been knowing he's giving me cars, like towing cars, like legit, like I would tow cars. And
he's been making extra money.
No, he buys cars from the auction, so that is not my thing to do. I don't want to be in trouble for $5,000.
You're not worth it. It's stupid.
My truck, I did a lot.
Yeah, but you're not only these $5,000. You received several checks. 20, 25, 50. Over there, $50,000. Come on.
You go to my account, I have works and I do that. At least I make almost $90,000. I do hurricane season job for a company and I can make $30,000 in less than 3 or 4 weeks. I'm not a rich man.
man, I'm not driving. It's hard. You work hard. This is my job. I work hard. You can see I work hard. Everything I do, I'm not living off people money. Like whatever I get, and I can show you my statement. You see how companies pay me to they cheat me.
Absolutely. But you've been hustling a little bit on the side because I see those checks. Those checks came to your address. We're not saying we kept that money. Yeah. We're just saying that they've been using you multiple times to take the money from a victim and get it to someone else.
You see, I called him and I like, this is what is.
What did he tell you when you called him? What did he tell you?
I told him like, after he left, I went back to my message and and I called him like, what is this transaction all about? And he was like, no, it was. I said, okay. As I called, I didn't go in and sleeping. And as I called, so there was letting up that there was some sleeping that was trying.
What did he say?
And he said like,
you say it's a wire transfer. You never wire transfer?
Oh no, I don't wire. No, he don't wire transfer. He can only wire transfer with IA account.
No, that's actually not true. So look, wire payment. These are my friends at IA.
Okay.
Yeah.
I never wired my account.
So I can get anything from. All I have to do is file a police report. This is the FCC right here. My friends at the FCC. See all these? These are VIN numbers, and these are payments that are made from a vehicle. So we'll get it. The thing is, we know the ways. I'm not kidding, right? Like I've been nice this whole time.
I know.
You lie to me, I will go after you with the police, with law enforcement, everything. I'm dead serious, right? We will find this. It's better just to give the information. Make it easy for us. Yeah. Well, let's find it today instead of we're gonna find it tomorrow. And then we.
That's what I said. I'm open for conversation. Give me a number. I say with it, and if I get more information, I give you.
But what's his business? Because he's running a business under an IA.
He has an option. I said, well, I don't know. I just know like I think that he calls you and give you all you need is the lot number. All you need to pay for the car is the lot number and the buyer number. And
why do you get involved in this though, man? Like you run like a business and like you seem like a good guy, like getting involved in this. Like why are you getting involved with this guy? It's a bad decision, huh?
So see, today he sent me. See, it was just like phone call.
Voice, okay.
Yeah, it was phone call, and it was like phone call.
What is this? Your shipment information, 1Z. What is this?
It's a delivery confirmation from where?
Springs, Texas.
It was for the.
Okay, she's calling you. Answer the phone. That's him.
Hello, boss. Hello. Hello, boss. I did, boss. What did happen? Hello. Hello, boss. Yeah. I did, boss. What did happen? No, the thing on the mix up, I don't already do already. You understand? Yeah, because the two I don't know and I don't know that. Now I want to explain. Now, something I don't know and I don't know that, but I want to explain. Because these people, they never even come up for this area, they see this area. So what you want to do now, or what you want to do now, I think. Yeah, because they come back, put all my information where Comfort follow me for Instagram, so no coincidence. They've done for Comfort, and so they come back, I put me, then come back, they come back when Comfort follow me for Instagram, and yeah, Comfort will not be friends now, just show you how I take no Comfort. Because the police come now and the police will come carry everything and we do the thing.
You're gonna go. Don't want to do that. I don't want to call the police, right? But that's the next step if you guys can be honest. Can we talk to him?
So what we go do at this point now? Because me, I did probation already. I know if we get into more trouble. I work so hard. I know if we get into any problem because police come and we first person of arrest. And the police arrest me and I straight to jail because I did 2 years, I think, 2 years deferred probation. So you see now, what of the best way around is which information you give me now because now me the best way to the bigger problem.
So here's a breakdown of what we learned about this scam after rolling back footage, reading some of the screen Jerry's text messages with Unc and translating their phone calls. Jerry was working with Unc, aka the guy that was on the phone to launder the money through romance scams that victims were caught up in. Brittany would launder cash through crypto. Carol would send cash or goods to shipping companies or houses like Jerry's. This was apparent when we found the same tracking number for Carol's mailed cash in Jerry's phone. What Jerry was essentially doing was waiting for phone calls or texts from Unc about when he purchased the car in an auction and picking them up and shipping them to Nigeria. Then he would take a cut. These scumbags were funding a 100% profit scam network.
If I get any information like this, like I don't get any information. Because if before now me I not go to inside career because now me go jail. You know I said to this country. So what you I never know that because this I try to talk them so that we discharge them. But you know say as they ask question now I don't give them the right question, right answer. Now police will come carry me the next day. My apologies, I guess. Yeah, I gotta tell you straight up. I
He doesn't care about you. Do you hear that?
That's,
He doesn't care about you.
like me personally, I'm not slow. See, that's why I told you so that you're not gonna put me in problem for something I didn't know who said it, you know. You're not gonna put me in problem.
What he already did.
Yeah.
He already got you involved.
Yeah, so
He didn't care. Like on the call, he's telling you a lie. He doesn't care about you at all. He knows about your child. He knows about your situation.
this is what we gotta do now. First, I didn't send it, and I'm not gonna go in trouble for it.
We're happy to talk to him. Tell him straight up what's going on.
Yeah, and that's what I was trying to do. Like, where you are, like this report here, you have all the assets you need.
Yeah.
It's so see what's voice call.
No, I get it. Okay, this is came from this. We've been after that. Yeah, it's the auction. So the auction happened in January.
That was he was always sending everything like he called you and like, oh, the fucking person did it. Was bad.
You just backpedaling. He told you something. You know, we can translate everything. Everything that you talk to him, we're already gonna know. He's telling you.
No, he said like oh, he don't know.
You were way more open before you spoke to him, and now you don't remember anything.
I'm not gonna cover for your person. I'm never gonna cover for you. I'm never gonna cover for you.
Like, we're not gonna get every answer right now. You've been very helpful, but I think it's important that you remember whatever he tells you after this or later. Like, we're still gonna keep working, and if this changes and you suddenly disappear or stop talking to us, then it's gonna revert all this progress we've made.
My job to me, man to man.
Yeah.
Like, sir, I'm 100%. I'm not trying to pull the kid. I'm not trying.
I know you're not. Like, you have I have 3 boys. Like, the last thing I ever want to do is take away from the boy.
But we have conversation like this when it's time to persecute. I'm the bad guy. We all go together. 100%. I'm not committed with you guys. I'm not trying to get in trouble.
I know you're not trying to get in trouble.
Call me, and I'll be there.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you last thing. We're gonna live right now, okay? And he's gonna call you, and you know he's gonna call you, and he's gonna do whatever it takes for you to stop giving information. And you understand that?
It's not gonna stop me that much. I'm listening. When I say I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it.
All right. I will take your word for it. All right. What do we call you, Jerry?
Yeah, that's
all right. All right, Jerry.
Yeah, so sorry.
All right. You should. All right. Guys, I've never witnessed something like that in my life.
Jerry basically asked for the day to gather all the information that we wanted from him. So we went back to the hotel to wait for his call. And the next day, we did receive a call, but it wasn't Jerry.
At 2 men and a junk truck, we can remove your things, so you have room to dream.
What's on your mind, dear?
A sensitive skin. Now, Old Spice Total Body is the norm.
Come, is there anything you want to share?
Not this Old Spice deodorant. It's 24/7 freshness. It can go everywhere.
Everywhere. Even on my
Birthday party. Birthday princess party. Birthday princessosaurus party. Get everything for every party on Amazon.
Again, this is great. I'm with my client. May I ask who's calling?
This is David with socialcatfish.com.
Socialcatfish.com.
Correct. I have a YouTube channel, and we had somebody come to us that had sent him money. And so we spoke to him yesterday, and he admitted to receiving the money. What we're trying to do is go after the person that has gotten the money since he received it. And so when we left off the conversation yesterday, he was going to giving us the buyer information of the vehicles that he picked up.
You guys are suspecting my client of receiving the funds that was sent by who?
So he had admitted to receiving the funds. He's acknowledged that he's received those funds. So that's what we went over with him yesterday.
Right. And so you guys want information from him regarding the disbursement of the funds that he received, or what information are you specifically looking for?
Basically, we had talked to him yesterday and said, look, we want to get the person in trouble that is stealing money from people all over the country, right? He's unfortunately been involved in this through his acquaintance. What we want to do is get the person prosecuted and arrested that he's talking to. I work with law enforcement overseas in Nigeria, and so we've already been working on the case. And there's certain things I can't talk about, but we've already been working on a case for a while now of these funds that have been sent all over the country. The lady that came to us initially, she lost $300,000, and she had sent money to different people all over the country, and he's one of them. And so, we deal with money mules essentially, or people that get money and hand it over. And so he's been one of those people that has accepted the funds, and he's helped purchase vehicles for this person. When we spoke to him yesterday, we said, look, we just want the information from the person so that we can get this person prosecuted that's buying these vehicles using stolen funds from people all over the country, and probably exporting vehicles out of the country, using that to wash money that they've stolen from individuals.
Okay, so specifically, it sounds like a wide-ranging investigation. I guess to just narrow this down, what do you need from him? We'll start working on that, try to help. But whatever you guys are looking for, we can look into it and try to get that to you. He had no idea that this was criminal activity or so wide-ranging.
There's a video of him saying different, so I'm not sure what he told you or didn't tell you, but basically we had talked to him about getting the buyer's number for IAA.
There's a video saying he was aware that there was criminal activity.
Yeah. Yes.
Mm-hmm. No, I said my money. So he said that he knew that he was engaging in crime on the recording.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, I guess we'll have to see that.
What we had explained to him yesterday, we don't care about him, meaning we're not out there. Yeah, we know he's a pawn in it. There's a guy that's stolen a lot of money from a lot of people, right? And so one example is one of the individuals we worked directly with, she lost $300,000, and so we know that he wasn't the one that took $300,000 from this person. He has a friend that's asking him to do him favors, and so all we're looking to do is get this buyer number with IAA, because that's the guy buying the vehicles with these funds, and so that's what we're going after.
You guys are looking for the name of the man who sent him money in that.
Yeah, that's correct.
Can I have your name? I have your contact information. I'll be calling you from my line from now on.
Yeah, my name is David McClellan.
I will reach out to you guys. I'm going to do my own investigation, speak to a couple potential witnesses. We'll get back to you. My client is currently dealing with other issues. We know that criminally, so we have to keep that in mind while also trying to help you guys with your investigation. Like I said, apparently give you guys a statement prior to letting me know. With that being said, if you could just reach out to me.
I understand, you're there to protect him. I understand he needs to protect himself. He was a kid. I intimately understand this stuff, right? We are legitimately just after the next guy, and that's what we communicated yesterday too. Unfortunately, people in his situation
get caught up in this, whether you fully knew before or after. To me, it doesn't matter, right? Like, I want to know, like, the buyer's information so that we can go after the guy that's stealing a lot of money from people.
Like I said, we're gonna definitely try to do our best to do that. Hoping to see that video of my client admitting to whatever was said yesterday. Are you open to sharing that with me? And it really goes beyond your investigation. He has other things that make him more vulnerable than the average citizen. And so I'd like to review that in anticipation of any other legal issues.
No, yeah, not at this time. We want to work with you and him, and legitimately, like, we truly care about, like, just getting this person that's buying the vehicles. There's a lot of stuff we know, but, like, these vehicles are going overseas. So, we're already working with law enforcement and giving stuff to law enforcement overseas, right? And so that's truly what we care about. And we told him yesterday, like, look, like, we want to make a difference, and we want to make sure that the right people go to jail. Like, we talked to him yesterday. He's a hardworking guy that has, like, a trucking company that's trying to get back on his feet. And, like, we get that, and we understand that. We can hand things over to law enforcement and have them go and do it. Like, it's not hard to do, but we just want to go after the big guy. We can hand that information over to law enforcement and then move on.
And as a matter of fact, the reason I did not answer the phone, my name is Vlad. We just finished a meeting with Houston PD, and they have all the information. We have a lot of evidence. It's ongoing investigation right now, so we can assure anything that we have.
We're also video documenting this as part of what we do, and we've already gotten, I would say, 95% of the truth from him. Our agreement with him that he made and shook our hand was that if he could deliver the rest of this information to us, we would be happy to keep him anonymous when this hits the public press. If this goes a different way, it's going to negatively impact him in ways that he might not realize.
So the issue is we're worried about criminal liability and potential future offenses.
With all due respect, his criminal struggles are not our problem. We are here to find the people above him, and he can help us or he can't, and we can't force him to do anything, but we're just being real as to what our intentions are. We're going to run with what we have no matter what. So if he can supply the full truth and help us to get to that endpoint more successfully, it's our suggestion that is the best approach for him. Obviously, you're going to advise him how you're going to advise him, but that's where we're at, where we're coming from, and where we're hoping to take this.
Absolutely. I was just hoping that I can give you the best accurate depiction of any information that he has.
I don't think, like, you need any footage to do that, right? Like, there's the truth. That's really what there is. And so,
but I also need to be aware of any statements that were made, especially now that you're telling me that you referred the case to HPD. I don't assume you kept them anonymous. Either way, if you guys are going to share the video, there's no easy talk circle. I have your contact information. I'll be in touch.
Okay, sounds good. All right, thank you.
He sounds like he's probably a criminal defense attorney, so he's only focusing on his current charges and how to not make that worse for the client.
At this point, I think we just give law enforcement everything.
The proof is in the truth and what we did and what happened, and that's exactly what we're going to show.
After gathering all of the evidence needed, it was time for the team to head home. The next day, we gave Carol a call to show her all of the evidence we gathered and where all of her money was sent to.
My name is David. This is Brianna. This is actually my wife. And we own socialcatfish.com together. I've been traveling for the last week for you.
Really?
We wanted to reveal exactly what we found.
Yeah.
You have to promise me something, right? Because I'm gonna break everything to you right now. You've been part of a scam, right? So you've been scammed out of money again. And this is not the first time. And I just want to make sure, Carol, like, we're doing this and we're actually, like, helping you out, and this is not going to happen ever again.
No, never, because I've been alone so many years and going through all of this. I think it's better to stay and live my life the way I have.
That's why I'm really glad that you returned everything.
Yes, I didn't want to send him any more after what all I've sent him. After talking with you, and I realized what he has said, I realized no more.
You had sent money to multiple people, but 2 people in Texas, correct? I went out with my team. We flew to Texas, and we met Brittany. than you sent the money to.
I think she was an agent to Global International.
Brittany is not an agent. Brittany's a single mother of 3, who was dating a man online who said that he was going to send her funds and asked her to buy Bitcoin with it. And she hasn't just done it for you, she's done it for a lot of other people that have sent money all over the world, by the way. You had sent money to Comfort.
Yes.
So Comfort doesn't live at that address. A guy, Jeffrey, lives at that address. He's been accepting money and buying vehicles with it.
You see, what I sent was cash.
I know, because I have a message on his phone that showed the tracking number of the package that you had sent. So we were able to actually talk to him and actually get access to that. So I'm meeting with law enforcement about this, and so there's certain things that we can't discuss. How we want to help you out, right, is we stop the scam, right? These scammers are not going to be able to scam anymore. We're getting law enforcement involved, and hopefully we're going to get some people arrested over this. So you coming forward and you coming to us and providing that information is going to actually help get people put behind bars over this, which is amazing. Have you filed a police report over this, Carol?
No.
Okay, so I actually need you to call the police today and file a police report.
Now to go down to the police station, I want to take what and tell them what.
You have a list, a breakdown of all the money you sent to everybody and who you sent it to and the addresses. I suggest you take that document that you shared with us to them.
Yeah.
So I can go down to the station and just tell them that I'd like to report.
Yeah. So the next step too is if we can get arrest Carol, then these criminals usually buy stuff with this money. And so if we can get arrest, which I think we will, like we're actually very close to getting arrest, they will seize something, hopefully some assets, cars, houses, whatever they purchase with this money, and then disperse this money amongst people who give in money. I can't promise you any money back. We've done a lot of work in the amount of time that we've been working with you, but now it's in the hands of law enforcement, and we'll push to get things moving along really quickly, but we've also been packaging everything up so that when law enforcement looks at that, they're like, oh, yep, it's a no-brainer, everything's right here, and then they can go and make an arrest really quickly without having to reverse engineer everything we put together.
Sounds good.
If you come across any other thing that you are curious about, or that you are like somebody's asked you for money, reach out to our team, and we have your back, okay?
I appreciate all your help.
Stay vigilant. Thanks, Carol.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thank you very much for sticking around until the end. We have something very special for you guys coming this Thursday. Join us as we will go live and get an update from Carol and talk even more in depth about this case. If you have been involved in a romance scam, don't forget to report it. It helps get the word out and potentially stops other people from being scammed. Thanks for watching. Remember, all of our new videos go out every Wednesday at 9 a.m. Eastern Time. See you guys next week.
I love your humor so much. I know you smile too.
So we were just texting every day. It just kind of exploded romantically.
Did this woman catfish this man into handing over his 401k?
I pulled money out of my retirement. I'm currently dating a lady by the name of Elaine Jones.
You've been involved in an online romance scam. Elaine does not exist.
Now our team will travel across the country to track this scammer down.
If you want to log into my account and try to make the transfer, that's fine.
You could send me the login for your account.
That makes you feel better.
Hi, we're looking for Sharon. We have an order delivery.
No, there's
She's for sure, like 100% she's right.
Who would have thought you would answer the phone?
We brought in some of the biggest scam baiters in the world and even a forensic voice analyst to crack this case.
So you're thinking that there's a chance that Sharon could be the voice of it?
Do I feel comfortable saying that this is the same woman speaking on all three recordings?
I'm sorry, I didn't know who he's talking about. I was trying to text, but I like the first one.
This is not about flowers. This is kind of like a finale.
Oh, yeah. You know what it is.
Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Your engagement with our videos help us reach new audiences and can potentially stop other people from being scammed. For those of you that are new to our channel, meet Mark. He was under the impression that he was in an online relationship with a woman going by the name of Elaine.
I'm currently dating a lady by the name of Elaine Jones. I met her at Christian Singles. She said, "Hi, I'm Elaine. Good to meet you." So we were just texting, getting to know each other constantly, every day. And then it just kind of exploded romantically.
After a few months of chatting with Elaine, Mark fell head over heels for this woman.
I did buy her a ring, and I kind of hinted it to her. But then we were talking about marriage. If she ever gets to the States, I would propose to her, and I wrote up vows to her. My dearest Elaine, we only have known each other for only a short time, yet I feel that we knew each other our whole lives. You have extended your love to me and have shown me what unconditional love is. I see you as my best friend, my life companion, and my lover.
When Mark and Elaine arranged dates to meet up in person, Elaine suddenly had to travel overseas for work.
She worked with her dad in Japan to oversee production of lithium diode Tesla batteries to be transferred onto a ship that's sent back to the States.
This was when Elaine's request for money kicked in. She sent images of a factory in Japan, the people she worked with, and a contract that stated how much the project was going to cost. And she would need him to help fund it until it was finished. Her first request was $33,000.
I pulled money out of my retirement through an old IRA account that I had. So she had me wire the funds to another bank. 2 weeks after that, there was a delay in docking fees.
Altogether, Mark ended up sending Elaine around $37,000. And Elaine was still claiming to be in Japan. This was when Mark reached out to our team and we sat down with him to reveal the truth about this woman.
There were issues with all the documents.
This person was a fraud. All of the documents and the identification she sent Mark was photoshopped, and the images of the warehouse she was working in were copied and pasted from an article on the internet.
What we're trying to say, Mark, is you've been involved in an online romance scam. The person that you're talking to under the name Elaine does not exist. We were able to confirm that the real person in this image, her name is Claire.
Huh.
Claire is a model, and she has a ton of images on stock photo websites. She also has a few different profiles. She stole the pictures from Claire's profiles and her modeling portfolios.
But who was behind this profile? It was time to figure that out. Mark and Elaine would communicate through Skype most of the time. So we took over his Skype and set up a phone call with this mysterious person going by the name of Elaine. And David posed as Mark.
Hello? Hi, Lane. How are you?
Hello, Mom.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Am I really talking to you?
I love your demons so much.
Oh my God,
I
I'm so
love your smile too.
I do have a good smile.
This person was money hungry, so we used that to our advantage by baiting them into using our bank site riddled with traps to catch scammers. David coded in $250,000 in the bank account, and all we needed her to do was sign in.
I transfer the money to you. All you have to do is accept the transfer, and then you put in your bank details.
Mark?
What?
But in order for her to make a transfer on our site, she would need to submit an ID. That's how we would find out who was behind all of this.
If you want to log into my account and try to make the transfer, that's fine.
So you could send me the login for your account?
Okay, I'll send you the login right now.
Okay, bye.
The scam bait was a success. This person did exactly what we wanted them to do.
So you'll give me the login? I guess so, yeah. Because that's exactly what we wanted you to say.
This person logged into the account, and that's when 2 IDs were submitted to accept the transfer. A man named Derek in the UK and a woman by the name of Sharon in Virginia. These 2 people were involved in this scam, and our team got together to figure out how. Our
right, so we got them. This is it. They're clearly the scammers, right?
It's too much of a coincidence because this website was only built to catch scammers. We don't give this website out to anybody else. And so the coincidence that two random strangers that are both tied to Ghana, that lived in Ghana at some point, uploaded their ID within the same 10 to 12 hour period is near to impossible.
They know what's going on.
Because remember how you were telling me that during the conversation you were looking at the screen recording and quote unquote Elaine kept muting the mic? How do I make you happy? You tell me. Talk to me, girl. Talk to me dirty.
Mark, you already know, Mark. You already know.
And why do you keep muting your mic?
Because I want to come home.
I know, who are you talking to?
Who am I talking to? I'm talking to you.
I know, but you keep muting your mic. Why are you muting your mic?
I was with my finger.
There's somebody behind, who's basically the strings, the puppeteer, right? That's telling her what to say. And Brianne did research on both these people. She found something interesting.
They both have family ties back in Ghana. So this is Sharon's dad. This is his Facebook profile, and he states that he's from Accra, Ghana.
He's kind of a flashy person.
Yeah.
I believe this is Sharon, and it says family vacation. This is her mom, and then she has two sisters.
But even if you go to like the mom's social media, it's like very similar.
Yeah, the mom is the same. She has friends that are tied back to Ghana. Also, I found Sharon's LinkedIn, and it shows her last place of employment.
We have to go visit her and Derek and get them to admit what's going on. If we get them in person, we show them like this hard evidence that we have.
But Derek's all the way in the UK.
You know who else is in the UK?
Who?
G9, baby.
Okay.
I think G9 would be totally down.
G9 is an ethical hacker based in the UK, known for helping victims of fraud by using his tech skills. We asked him to visit the address on Derek's ID to confront him at the same time we confronted Sharon in Virginia. The goal was to catch them both off guard, keeping them from having a chance to coordinate their stories. G9 would handle Derek in the UK, and we invited Trilogy Media to help us out with confronting Sharon in Virginia.
Well, it looks like we're going to Virginia.
Well, another travel trip. Let's go.
Our team booked the first flight from California to Virginia. We were going to confront Sharon face to face.
We're going to head to Virginia, and we're going to go find out why this girl's involved in Mark's scam, who lost $33,000.
Hi, Brianne. I'm calling about get some updates. I really want to get these perpetrators apprehended and locked up. So get back to me. Thank you.
It was time to get to work, Seekers. Our team sat down with Trilogy Media's team to come up with a game plan on how we were going to approach Sharon.
It's very unique that we have somebody in the U.S. that's like behind these romance scams. So if we have her, we can go to law enforcement, hand everything over, and be like, look, this is all we have.
So you're thinking that there's a chance that Sharon could be the voice of Elaine?
Yeah, 100%.
With the help of Ira Rosie, we were able to locate Sharon's sister's TikTok account.
What's interesting is the TikTok account had been made private. In one of the videos was Sharon in the car with her sister laughing.
It's called
Hey, I got it.
Hold on, Seekers. Listen closely to Sharon's laugh again. Now, one more time. Now, listen to Elaine's laugh. This is why we've been suspicious that Sharon might be Elaine, which means she may have played a big part in the $37,000 that Mark was scammed out of. This is why it's extremely important for us to confront Sharon in person.
So we have the location of where she works.
It's almost like an adult daycare a little bit. And so that's why I think like during the day she might be there. We also have her home address and all her family lives there.
If she's involved in a scam and let's say she believes that we're investigating this website, wouldn't she just not want to talk?
Ashton was right. We needed a plan to get Sharon to engage with us in a conversation.
What if you walked in with a bouquet of flowers? You know, like you're sharing here.
Oh, that's perfect.
Love that.
All right, Seekers. So here's the plan. It was midday, and we knew Sharon was probably at work, so the team decided to visit her with a flower delivery from an anonymous person.
Hello. Something like this is great.
Think so?
Or you want bigger? See, so each corner is only like this. Look at this.
Oh, that's heavy.
Yeah.
I think so. And then
That's
if we don't give it to Sharon, I get to keep it.
We finally picked out the perfect flowers for Sharon, and it was time to head to her job. We were about to come face to face with the person that scammed Mark out of $33,000.
We're gonna deliver flowers to somebody that was helping somebody else be scammed. Brianne's gonna be the flower delivery person. Connor's gonna be the employee in training, and we will be the muscle that will sit in the car.
muscle, Ashley's gonna be the Reckling driver. Reckless.
You want it back in or no? Because if we're, well, I guess it doesn't.
You can just not pay attention. You don't have to identify this as your car.
No, put it at the thing.
David mutes. You keep your phone on mute.
Okay.
Right?
It's on mute.
Okay.
Stay true to something new. That's how you remix your legacy. Grandma, yeah, make it grand.
Okay. Card. Ready? Hi, how are you? Good. So I have a delivery for Sharon. This address. This is from her friend, so they have this address down for the delivery.
Yeah, she's not an employee.
Oh, she's not an employee. Okay, okay. So this is a delivery from a friend, and they had put this address down to drop off the bouquet of flowers. So I just was trying to confirm what location she worked at, because it looks like the friend has an old location listed.
She has not been working with us for over 2 years.
Over 2 years. Okay. Okay. I do have a secondary address as well. It looks like it's her home address, so I guess I could just go and try that.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't know where else to take the flowers. Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate this, Alice. Thank you. Alice. All right. All right. You guys have a great day. That was really helpful. Thank you so much. Not a problem. You have a good rest of your day. Yes. Okay. Sorry, there's a big ass beast trying to kill me. Okay.
So she hasn't worked there in 2 years?
She hasn't worked there in 2 years.
LinkedIn's out of date.
Yep.
But they knew her.
Yep.
It turns out Sharon no longer worked for this company. So the next step was going to her house.
We're gonna circle. We're gonna find her location, her house, find the parking, and then we'll go.
Hi, we're looking for Sharon. We have a flowers delivery.
Hello? We have a delivery.
Ma'am?
It's from there, so we have to do delivery.
Ma'am?
Oh, Sharon's not home. We have a delivery of flowers. I need you to sign this for me. I have a flower delivery, a bouquet for Sharon. I need you to sign this for me. Well, it's for Sharon. It's the address. It's from her friend. So I'm just a delivery person. I just need you. Okay, what's a good time? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. In order for me to deliver this, I need a signature, and it's hand delivery You... Okay, we'll just come back tonight. Thank you.
Drive. Yeah.
Whoever was behind the door was highly suspicious of our flower delivery, so the team decided to regroup. That's when Brienne decided to give the number Sharon provided on our bank site a call.
Okay, I'm gonna try this phone number that she inputted.
Okay.
Like mom or grandmother, whoever that was, she was not lying. You see, she's not answering. I'm just like curious if she even live with them.
She might not live there.
Yeah.
But then why would you pick come back later? If you don't live there, you'd be like, she doesn't live here. Sorry.
And she said it. She said it a few times. She doesn't live here. But she only responded when I put my fist on the door. She's like, what? And I was like, flowers delivery. And she got quiet again.
I go like this, and Art goes,
Yeah, I know. That's what
and
happens.
I'm just like, she ain't coming out now. Actually, she did sound a little panicked and nervous. She wouldn't answer us for what, 2 minutes, Art? She answered us once, and we're like, oh, someone's home. Then goes silent.
It's either her mom or her aunt or
Yeah.
older relative, and she really doesn't know. I mean, she's in her 20s, right?
The thing is we tried work, she doesn't work there. I'm trying to think if there's anything. Let me see something. Let me see something. When we looked her up on TI, was there a secondary phone number?
Oh, there was.
Okay.
Sharon wasn't answering, but Brienne was able to find another number that was connected to Sharon's name using a name search.
Do you think we could call this phone number? What do you think?
What's the date on it?
2019.
Oh, all the numbers.
Hello? Hi, is this, Sharon? Yeah, this is Fran with the delivery services. I attempted to deliver a package for you earlier. I have already completed my... I don't know from who, but it's a bouquet of flowers. I'm sorry, It says Sharon, and I have your address. So, I mean, it's a delivery. I just need to drop it off and have you sign for it. I'm sorry, I'm not signing for anything that, okay. Do you want me to check the note? I just need to let you know that I work for a delivery service, and I have this bouquet in my car. I've already ran my route. I just need to deliver the flowers and have you sign for authorization. I'm not signing for anything that I don't know. I'm sorry, it's the wrong number. Okay, so should I check the note for you so you can see who it's from? I don't think I'm expecting anything from anybody, like I said. Okay, I'm just letting you know the company that I work for, and this is what we do, and we deliver the packages. So if you're saying that this is wrong, I could read the note off for you to see if you know who this person is. I'm kind of losing it. I didn't really hear what you said. Oh, okay. Would you like me to read the note? Because it says Sharon Amal 1. That's my address. Like I said, I'm not expecting anything from anybody. So I don't know.
It's a surprise.
It just says that it is hand delivery only, signature required. Sharon, I mean, I don't think it's mine. So, yeah. I didn't know that's flowers in the first place. So, you know what? I'm reading the note right now. So I know this is weird. I never do this because actually you're the first person that's ever denied the pack. Hello? Can you hear me?
Well, we should confront them. Just saying the only way to get her to meet might be to be upfront and be like, look, we have something we need to discuss with you.
In-person conversation is going to be the best.
Of course.
Hiding.
She's for sure, like 100% she's hiding.
Now, she will be definitely hiding with telling the family not to open the door.
It's like if we're gonna push to try to get her, we may have to reconvene and like call her and be more direct and be like, look, okay, this is what's really going on.
Who would honest sometimes, even if you don't know who it is?
I like flowers, but
This is like flowers that have
Santa,
flowers.
Someone that bought them for you, like maybe
Like, I think it's like, we're gonna lose her no matter
call
what.
back, maybe David can talk to Sky and that's
Yeah.
type of thing.
I think we should open up. I think we should
Okay,
open up.
open up.
Come on, yeah.
But then
Because she's gonna hide no matter
we have to
what.
push hard.
Yeah.
We have to be like, look, this is gonna be criminal trouble.
all right, seniors. It seemed like Sharon wasn't buying our flower delivery story. The team drove away to regroup again. Although it was pretty crazy how similar Sharon and Elaine sounded.
So you could send me the login for your account?
I'm sorry.
That's her.
All I'm thinking as I'm hearing her voice, I'm like, oh my god, she sounds just like that. We need to confront. It's been too long. I think we should call her back.
Because no matter what we do, there is no way to go back. She's not gonna open the door, and she's gonna hang up on us, and she can disappear. Yeah. This is it. This is kind of like a finale.
Seekers, you have to stick around until the end. Find out how we meet up with Sharon face to face.
Somebody who wasn't involved would not stay on him. She's not panicked.
And we'll get even closer to figuring out whether or not Sharon is truly Elaine.
Do I feel comfortable saying that this is the same woman?
USDA choice ribeye. Must have cost a fortune, huh? Oh, right. The lowest prices of any national grocery store. It's an offer.
If you like this video, please consider subscribing. And once you've done that, give this video a like too. If you're looking to contact us and you think you might need our help finding out who you're communicating with online, or maybe you need help breaking through to a friend or a family member, don't hesitate to reach out to our email, sharemystory@socialcatfish.com. We can help you find the answers you've been looking for. And we're back. Instead of beating around the bush, the team agreed to confront Sharon with everything that we knew and let her know how suspicious we were of her.
Hello? Hi, Sharon.
What's this?
Hi, this is David McClellan. I'm actually calling you because a few months ago you had signed up for a website called Pump. Does that sound familiar? So a few months ago you had signed up for Pump. Does that sound familiar?
No.
I know you signed up for the site because you had put in your personal details and uploaded your driver's license.
I'm sorry, I don't know anything about it. I took my what?
I think you actually talked to me on the phone a few months ago. Mark, does that sound familiar?
I'm sorry, I don't know who you're talking about. What?
Oh.
This is scam call or something.
No. So we're actually going to the police with this information. So I wanted,
Okay. I don't know what. I'm sorry, I don't. What?
So I wanted to call you before we went to the police. And so I wanted to, yeah. So basically, I think somebody got you involved in this, and so we're actually after the person that got you involved. So we know your information's there and you're involved because like nobody would.
Check people's information, right? I don't know anything about this. You said a few months ago. I don't even know that a few months ago, which was when.
Here, I'll give you the dates. Maybe that will refresh your memory. So 8/19 at 3:53 p.m.
I was not even here. I was not even in the country. I don't. 8/19. That's August, right? August 19.
Yeah, where were you?
I was not even in the country.
Where were you?
I was in Ghana.
Ghana. Yeah.
Yes. I don't know anything about that. I'm sorry. It's not a scam call or something, but what?
No, you can look me up. So my name's David McClellan. I'm with a company called SocialCatfish.com. We investigate online scams. And
Okay, but I don't know anything about that. I'm sorry. It's like you're pinning something on me. I don't know anything about that. Just say someone called me
from the same number saying they have a delivery from me.
Yeah, that was us. That was us. Sure. Yeah. So,
Anything about it. I don't even like flowers in the first place.
well,
So I'm sorry.
I don't. This is not about flowers and whether you like flowers or not. This is about somebody losing $33,000.
Listen, I didn't receive that kind of money. I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm sorry, you got the wrong person.
Yeah. So we're gonna go to law enforcement. So if you don't want to talk to us, that's okay. I can go to law enforcement. So here's the deal. I want to give you the opportunity. So we're.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about this. Please.
So Sharon, we're gonna go to law enforcement and hand everything over. But if you give me just 1 minute to speak, I just want to let you know what we're trying to do. Because we're not after you. We're after the person that got you involved.
Okay, but I just want you to understand that I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know who the name you just mentioned. I don't know who that person is.
So I have IP addresses of logins to the website. I have your email, gmail.com. I have. Well, it is attached to you. I have your home address, your phone number, and then I have your driver's license that was uploaded with it too. We'd like to meet, so we actually flew out here to meet you. And we're gonna be meeting with law enforcement.
We knock on the door, but they said that you're not home.
Yeah, but if we could meet with you to show you what we have, and like again, we're not after you. There's somebody that got you involved.
Somebody is using your information. Somebody is using your driver license.
Yeah, but you know people take people's information online, right?
Yeah, but Sharon, they don't take pictures of your driver's license and then upload your driver's license, your cell number, your home address, your first and last name, everything. That's not what they do.
You're talking about. That's why I put my email address. I wouldn't. I'm sorry. I don't know anything about.
Sharon, what time you gonna be home? Because again, we flew from Los Angeles, California to meet with you with a pack of evidence. What time you will be home? We would love to show you everything that you have, and you can see it for yourself. Please, can you meet with us? Give us 5 minutes in person, please. Somebody is using your credentials, your ID, your driver license, and there are a lot of money is moving from one account to another account, and they're using your names. So if you're not involved, we want to help you. Okay? Please. What time are you gonna be home?
I should be home by 8.
Maybe you can in a public place, like you name, it's your area. We're not locals, we're from Los Angeles. We want to hear your story. Yeah.
Sir.
Can you text us, please, where to meet, and we're gonna meet with you? 5 minutes, and we'll be done, and we're gonna give you everything that we have.
Okay. All right.
All right. We're gonna see you at 8 o'clock at your house. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Somebody who wasn't involved would not stay on, and she sounds panicked.
Who would have thought she would answer the phone 2 times? And she's definitely a pawn.
But she
definitely.
sounded like
She's
so the flowers.
stressed
The flowers, she's like, well, I don't want flowers, blah blah blah, right? She could have been like, hey, I don't want to meet with you, and because I'm not part of this, so.
But hey, success. Wow. She want to meet. That's what's important.
What about the flowers?
Always the best idea, although she hates flowers. Thanks a lot,
Damn
Ashton.
it.
Can't you do anything right? Jesus. Chocolate.
I was just about to say, you should have got a cake, Ashton.
No. Seekers, this was it. Sharon agreed to meet up. We couldn't believe what was happening. She shared an address to a local McDonald's through text message with the team. The team drove to the location and waited for about 30 minutes. Then, this happened.
Hi, Sharon. Hi. Sharon, nice to meet you. My name is Arthur. My name's Ashton.
First of all, I don't want you to be scared. We're good people.
We'll explain everything.
It is weird. No, 100%. It's weird. I agree with you. We've been doing this for a long time. I want you to know that. And so, we're passionate about, people that go and steal money from other people. That's our mission. We want to help these people out, right? Sometimes people like you get caught up in this, okay? We're good guys. We're not here to go after somebody that maybe was taken advantage of or somebody that was involved, maybe not fully knowing what's going on, okay? That's what we think has happened. We do think you were involved, and I'll let you know why we think you're involved. We can sit down, by the way, too. So essentially we built this site, and the only people we gave that website to were ourselves and the scammer. So here's the login. there's the device, the IP address. Is this your driver's license? Yeah. This is all the information. So this is your information. This is this. Yeah. So here's the deal. The chances that somebody would take a picture, take your driver's license out of your wallet, take a picture of it, and upload it to the website are probably slim to none, right? Okay. So like, that's why like we know you're involved, and so we're trying to figure out like what happened.
And you said there was a location?
Yeah.
Different location.
They were masking their IP address, right? So like the IP address kept changing.
Florida, Washington. No.
But you know it's a website. You don't need to be here to log into
I
the
don't
website.
know anything about like.
Have you been dating online? Have you been like anything like?
Is there
online
any
dating?
family members that could have
Who can
accessed
get
your
access to
driver's
your
license?
information?
No, I live with my parents and then my little brother.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then my siblings. I have those siblings. That's my so before.
We have like 3 different locations in the United States, and all of them from Ghana.
I don't know anything about that. I'm sorry.
No, I understand that you don't know, but it's just like weird that person with your driver license go to our trap that we're setting specifically for scammers and try to withdraw money from this website.
And like I said, I don't know anything about it.
You've never heard ever.
Swear to God, I don't.
Did somebody ask you to send you your ID when you were in Ghana?
No.
Because the thing is there's 2 people from Ghana that signed up for the site, right? So there's you, and then there's this other person that signed up.
He's another person that signed up, used his email. We have his driver's license. No. Okay.
Does anybody has access to your private, like to your social security, to your driver license? Besides your
My first, I'm shocked. Like, I don't know anything about it. Honestly.
All right, Seekers. Straight out of the gate, Sharon was claiming she had nothing to do with any of this and never heard of our website. So David decided to play the conversation to her he had with Elaine.
So it's not my proudest moment, but I had a kinky conversation with somebody behind the scam. And so when we talked to this person, I got on a call.
You should understand me more than
Who does that sound like?
I don't know that. I don't know that person. That even doesn't sound like me.
That's to me.
That's to me.
That's not.
We do a lot of what happened.
So this is how we got the person to sign up, which you ended up signing up for this site.
I didn't know. You keep on saying I ended up.
Well, how? But what are the chances that somebody took a picture of? This is not like.
But okay, like I said.
For the ones keeping business in gear and always moving forward, there's furniture. For the ones who get it done.
Da el paso de ver más allá de la meta y otras historias reales en es.lobato.com.
People use people's.
Right. I just
No,
think
they
but
do.
do they?
You're right. However, like to have access to someone's driver's license, whole other thing. That means someone close to you has access to your driver's license. Honestly, I don't.
Do you have any siblings? Do you have any relatives in Ghana that still lives in Ghana?
Yeah, my cousin.
Your cousins. Do they have access to your? Did you ever send something like MoneyGram, Western Union, anything that your driver's license involved?
No.
Somebody's using your information.
Do you have a picture like this on your phone of your driver's license?
No. I don't.
Did you lose your phone recently?
The problem is whether or not you know anything about this, the implications and the proof looks bad, and it could put you in prison. That's why we're here. We want to help you.
I don't know anything about that. And if I did, I don't think I'll be listening to if had taken 80 lakhs. I'm not saying like, I don't.
Yeah, I know. So you serve people.
Well, that's why we're here to talk to you, because it happens very often that someone may not be aware that someone else is maybe putting them in a position to use their information, but basically what they're doing is they're using you and a lot of other people's information to launder money and wire fraud. And so we're trying to track the money to the person who's responsible. We don't think that it's you, but somebody got a hold of your information and they're pinning it on you. So that's why we're trying to get anything that you might offer to help us find that person, because the proof, unfortunately, puts it all on you, even if it might not be true.
Did you recognize the voice?
No, I swear I don't.
What is your email address? Somebody was so quick to get hands on your information. That was, we're trying to figure out, like, if somebody has access to you, like, so quick. That's why we ask about relatives at Ghana, you know. Maybe they doing scam and they just like, I can use my cousin.
Have you ever sent a picture of your ID to any person ever?
But how did this happen? I don't know. Yeah. That's the weird part, right?
I don't know.
What about your employer?
No.
And you only have the one email?
Yeah.
So you've never seen this email before?
I swear to God, I don't. I don't know who this is.
So whoever had access to your driver's license also knew your phone number as well and your address. That's.
I know, but that's online.
No, but this isn't.
I don't know anything about that. I'm sorry, I don't. But it's
But this.
No,
But,
I was worried when someone called.
Yeah.
I think I spoke to you,
Yeah.
right? Mm-hmm. And then you said okay.
Yeah.
So that was weird.
Only flowers, actually.
but this is like the troubling part for me. Is it like,
Address.
but wouldn't you, like, if, I'm just thinking if it was myself, I'm like, oh, like, I want to know how somebody got my license out of my wallet and then took a picture and then uploaded it, right? Aren't you curious?
Yeah, I am. So I'm gonna find out about it, but I don't know anything about that. I don't.
But still, if somebody will come to me and like, hey Art, I have all your driver license, I have everything, I was like, damn, what did they find everything? I know everything is online, that's why we did not go straight to the police. We're like, the benefit of the doubt, that's why we're here and try to meet with you. And we flew 5 hours from LA to Virginia to meet with you.
Very grateful that
Right.
you agreed.
Thank you for doing that, seriously.
We're not here to pin it on you or accuse you. We're literally just trying to make sense of it. And usually in this case, we do this all the time. Usually there's something to go on. And at least you being here is helpful, and hoping we can stay in touch, because what we do after stuff like this is we take all the information, we report it to law enforcement, so hopefully they can track down the ringleader at the top. So
That's all we're actually after. So, like, here's what happens. There are a lot of palms, like people that get involved either knowingly or not, right? And what happens is these scammers take advantage of people, maybe like you, maybe not, I don't know, right? I don't want you to think I'm like accusing, but like this is weird, right? Would you agree? Like it's a little weird. Yeah. Okay. All we want is the guy at the top that's got the money, because like what always happens.
Like I told you, if I had that kind of money in my account.
Well, I don't think you have money. Like that's the thing. Yeah.
I don't think I'll be this happy. I don't think I'll be driving that car.
there's a lot of people in the country doing bad things, and they're here anyway.
No, you don't get it. I don't think I'll be having that car. I don't think I'll be here, because I wouldn't be foolish enough. I'm sorry for even that word.
What type of phone do you have? Would you want to search in your phone? You could just type in the word license, and it will pull up any picture to see if it matches this.
I think you said August.
It would have been August 19th was the day.
You said you were in Ghana that time? 19th, 20th, and 21st?
Yeah.
This person logged in 3 different times.
Do you have any proof that you were in Ghana in those days? Like any pictures from anything just to back up your story? Does it say location that is Ghana?
the ending of August.
Well, I mean, it's a website, so it doesn't really matter like where in the world you are.
Right. We will continue to investigate, and we're just going to be in touch. And Brian and David will be your contact of interest. We'll keep you posted with everything. It's not an accusation. I'm just saying on the off chance that you're being strictly told not to say anything right now. Just know that we work directly with federal authorities who investigate these scams every day. They'll get to the truth eventually, but getting the truth from people like you will help us get there faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't have anything else.
All right, we'll be in touch. Thank you so much for your time. Just please let us know, okay?
Yeah. All right, thank you.
Sharon denied everything. She claimed she never uploaded her ID and had no idea what was going on. But what do you think made her agree to meet up with the team? And what are the odds of the voice of Elaine sounding similar to Sharon, the person in the ID that was uploaded to the bank site to accept the transfer? Let's recap a few things. When we went to Sharon's house, someone behind the door claimed we were at the wrong house, yet Sharon wasn't home.
No, wrong house. I was Sharon's house.
And I mean, really, who doesn't like flowers? Our friend G9 in the UK was on a hunt to figure out where Derek was. He was looking everywhere for this man and went to the address on the ID that he had submitted to our bank site.
Hello? Derek? Hello? Yeah, it's Derek. Yeah? Sorry? Oh, you stayed at this address. I wanted to talk to Mr. Derek, please. Okay, where is he then? Okay, is this his family then? Do you mind opening up, please? So I was speaking with Mr. Derek. My name is Agent G9, fraud investigator. I can't hear you, sorry. So where does he live? You don't know? Okay, well, all I wanted to do was talk to him, because, okay, so he's a person of interest right now in the criminal investigation, and if he doesn't want to talk to me, then sadly the police are going to go into it. That's the next step.
A few moments later, another man shows up outside of the apartment behind G9, getting ready to go inside.
Is Derek in there? Derek? Okay. You know where he is? Okay, because...
But before G9 could ask him any questions, he locked the door and ran off.
I just wanted to talk to him. No, it's in his house. Okay, do you know where he is? No.
At West Point, cadets form a tight-knit community, pushing each other to excel, grow, and lead.
You have a UTI at 30,000 feet. Good thing you can chat with an Amazon One medical provider from anywhere. Now just brace your urethra for turbulence.
Start running.
That was an extremely odd interaction, but unfortunately, G9 wasn't having a lot of luck. It felt like things in Virginia came to a dead end, so the team packed up and hopped on a flight to California. After a few days, David had a great idea. We were sure that Sharon was a voice behind Elaine, but just to be certain, David decided to bring in a professional.
Hi, my name is Jennifer Owen of Owen Forensic Services. I am a certified audio and video forensic analyst. I've been in the business for 29 years and counting. My scope of work usually involves all recorded media, including audio and video.